This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Seems to be ready now. They're off for the first. Coming away quickly, Supreme Star gets a good break. Also traveling powerfully, Sensational Satin, beginning to step toward us. Stanislaus is racing toward this near side along with a G.III Prince in the pink cap, and G.III Prince and Stanislaus go at it. Sensational Satin is close enough, if good enough, as they're about to arrive at the quarter. G.III Prince out in front and traveling strong. Here is Sensational Satin now kicking in. Stanislaus left a bit flat-footed as the tempo has increased, and it's G.III Prince attempting to go all the way. Sensational Satin under the stick and asked to close up, but these two now pull away from the rest. It is a G.III Prince and Sensational Satin. Philip Parchment asking Sensational Satin for a final effort, and now strikes the front close home. Sensational Satin comes away to win by 2 over G.III Prince. XY Soul running on from behind is third. Stanislaus is fourth. Could be Caymanas in fifth.
Six and a half furlong the trip. Started to Imol lets them go, and Io Primero misses it and is left at the back of the field. True Sky leads them past the 6. Just the leader from on the outside coming around. That is Kingswood right there too, hustling up against the rail. That's Io Primero. Then comes Sunshine Cat as they pass the 5. Duke of Springs come next and racing at the back of the field, Biblical Legend. They head toward the 4 furlong point. Then Io Primero just marginally leader from True Sky, tracking intently in second. 2 lengths away before we come to Kingswood, racing in third. Right there in fourth, that is a Sunshine Cat right against the rail. That's Duke of Spring out on the outside of Duke of Springs. That's Biblical Legend. They've passed the 3 and head towards the 2.5, and it is Io Primero streaking off by about 2 lengths in front of. Here comes Kingswood coming on. It's Duke. It's still making the running. Io Primero. Here comes Kingswood on the outside. Also coming on, that's True Sky, but it is Kingswood in front and traveling nicely, coming up against the rail and really coming on, that Sunshine Cat, but Kingswood begins to slip away from these. It's the great Kingswood beginning to pull away, and Kingswood looks to have this one all won. Kingswood by about, let's call it 4 lengths. Kingswood beating Sunshine Cat. Then comes True Sky, got tight for 4th between Biblical Legend and Io Primero.
They're off. First start, Bin Laden just misses it and races toward the back of the field in the early exchanges as they charge down the backstretch. 6th Avenue and the red races out on that lead. Tracked by Mini Dewak a length down, they leave the 6. Zabratone edging closer all the while. The Good Life right on the heels of the front 3, just about 4 lengths separates them. Fault Line beginning to make ground on the outside. Bin Laden also picking up widest of Victoria's Medallion. Print Quality rubs the rail to Cat with the Glory at the back as they run toward the final half of a mile in the event. 6th Avenue continues to battle for that lead, along with a Minidiwak hidden from view. Zabratone now moving up, and these three form a G.III as they go flashing past the 7/16th. The Good Life is some 3 lengths in behind them. Fault Line is under the pump. Print Quality is asked for more effort as they leave the 3. Bin Laden is also stoked up. Victoria's Medallion looks to have accepted defeat, along with To Cat Be the Glory. They're coming into the top of the lane, 5/16th to run. Zabratone now in a battle with that lead. 6th Avenue is on the outside. The Good Life now trying to split rivals, and here is Print Quality now coming on the outside, but still a Zabratone battling to hold the lead from the Good Life and Print Quality. These 3 spread across the track inside the last furlong, and now Print Quality kicks in under Javanil Patterson and snatches the advantage inside the final 16th. The Good Life holding on for second. Zabratone for third, but Print Quality comes away to take it by 2.5 to 3 lengths over the Good Life. Then Zabratone Fault Line. It's a tight thing between 6th Avenue and Victoria's Medallion for 5th.
They're off and racing. Fast and Furious Links is left at the back of the field early as they blast toward the 6 furlong point on the course, and it is Digital One in front. Run Julie Run tracking intently in second. 3 lengths away, recovering. That is a Fast and Furious Links. Then comes Come Home to Me. Behind those, that Himaya, and racing at the back of the field, Lucy in the Sky. They pass the 5 and head toward the 4, and it is Digital One bouncing easily on that lead. A length in front of Run Julie Run racing in second. 3 lengths away before we come to Fast and Furious Links, joined on the outside by Come Home to Me. Then 6 lengths before we come to Lucy in the Sky, and racing at the back of the field, Himaya. They're passing the 3, and it is a Digital One on that lead. 4 lengths in front, and everybody is struggling at the moment. Rush in second, that's Run Julie Run. Also coming on, that Fast and Furious Link. Digital One in front and looks to be in control. Coming on the inside though, that's Fast and Furious Link. Digital One in front of Fast and Furious Links. Coming on the inside, has to be switched toward the outside. Fast and Furious Links and Digital One. This is where the race lies. Digital One kicks once again from Fast and Furious Links. Run Julie Run left back into third, but Digital One finds another gear and begins to pull away. Digital One and the one in the Mr. Sensational Trophy is Digital One beating Fast and Furious Link. Then comes Run Julie Run, running on for fourth. That's Himaya.
There are. Hedgecraft staggers out at the back, gives the rest a huge advantage. Lady Ramdolari is ridden to go for that lead with a Grey Commander rushing down on the outside. Right against the rail, that's Deadly Nightshade. Beautiful Moon has joined them. They form a foursome as they head to the half mile. Answer My Prayers is next as they go rushing past it and enter the turn for home. A gap to Military Grade, Atomic Energy racing in behind him. The strung out field now heading past the 3. Select Prince toward the back with a Great Tequila Flight. And at the back of the field, the slow starter, Hedgecraft, yet to recover. They leave the 5/16th in behind them, and they're coming now into the top of the lane. They're into it now. Lady Ramdolari and Grey Commander go at it. Beautiful Moon needs to do more running on the outside in the purple silks. Answer My Prayers in the red is left in behind them, but it is Lady Ramdolari in complete control under terrific Tevin Foster with a furlong to run. Can they catch this Lady Ramdolari? Grey Commander trying to do so, but needs to make up several lengths along with the rest, and Lady Ramdolari is rushing home and will win with the utmost of ease. Lady Ramdolari by maybe 8 or 9. Hedgecraft coming from nowhere is second, close between Atomic Energy Grey Commander, also close between Tequila Flight and Military Grade.
often racing. Dreamoria steps a bit slowly and is left at the back of the field. Altitude going at it along with on the inside rail, that's Ertugrul. On the outside, Sugar Sugar rushing up. Then comes tapping in right between horses and coming around. That is He Stands Alone right there too. That's To Kill a Mockingbird. Bad Investment backing out, recovering. That is Tap and racing at the back of the field. That's simply sensational. They head toward the 3 furlong point, and Ertugrul is in front. Just the leader from Sugar Sugar right there too, and coming on, that is Crucial Alexia. Also coming on the rail, that's tapping in right there too. On the outside, Sugar Sugar, but it is Ertugrul in front. Here comes a Crucial Alexia trying to put in a challenge, but it's still Ertugrul in front. Crucial Alexia also coming on, that's Bad Investment out wide. Dream Warrior begins to find form on the outside, but it's a bundling up. They come to the furlong pole, and it is Bad Investment. Now it's the front, but here comes Crucial Alexia on the outside. On the inside, Bad Investment, Crucial Alexia, and Bad Investment. Bad Investment, it's Bad Investment beating Crucial Alexia and Dream Warrior for second. Then comes Ertugrul also in the mix, tapping in, and Sugar Sugar.
They're off. Tigre Express, Hunza, Potential, the slow ones leaving the gates. Unruly Dude took off quickly. Babylon Will Fall pulling alongside. Just in behind them, that's a Zion's Princess in the red and white. Rumpuncher racing out wide. The Exodus is there with She's Fantastic. Hunza making ground. Zion's Princess now hooking reverse. About to be overtaken by Potential as they drive up inside the final 7/16. Toward the back, that is Traditional Lady and the Tigre Express. They've left the 3. They run now toward the final 5/16. Unruly Dude out in front and traveling strongly with that lead, opening up maybe 5 lengths. The Exodus is chasing. Babylon Will Fall will come into the top of the lane, racing out wide. But it is Unruly Dude, the one they have to get to. Unruly Dude out in front, still under the hand ride as they run toward the furlong pole. The Exodus over on the rail, that's the grey. Hunza is in the center in the purple cap toward the outside. Babylon Will Fall, but it is Unruly Dude, the rider having a peep between his legs, and it is Unruly Dude and Robert Halliday. They hold a 4-length lead and will keep it to the line. Unruly Dude beats the Exodus, Traditional Lady, possibly snatching 3rd. From Tigre Express, Hunza is 5th.
They're off and racing. Stina and a Pretty Caroline misses it and left at the back of the field. Aria's Rain rushes through and goes through for that lead. Right against the rail, that's Blinking Light. Then comes Cookie Day and Night. Right on the inside, just behind them, that's Golden Loyalty. Power of Her Highness is right there too. Out wide, that is Always Right. Coming up on the rail, that's Kai on the Go as they go past the 4. Then comes Steen, and a Pretty Caroline is racing at the back of the field. They head towards the 3 furlong point, and it is on that lead, Aria's Rain, just the leader from chasing in second. That's Blinking Light. Kai on the Go is right against the rail, right beside Kai on the Go. That's Cookie Day and Night also coming on and recovering that steam there at the top of the lane. And Arias Rain brings them into the lane. Kai on the go right against the rail. Out wide, that's Cookie Day and Night. Also there, that's Blinking Light, but still Arias Rain in front. Here comes Steen also gathering momentum. They're coming to the furlong pole, and it is now Kai on the go that hits the front. It's Kai on the go. Steen is also coming on right against the rail. Arias Rain, it's Kai on the go in front and begins to pull away. Kai on the go will win the 8th, and it's a double for Javanil Patterson. Kai on the go beats Arias Rain. Then comes up Blinking Light, Steen, and maybe Cookie Day and Night for 5th.
They're off. Lady Abimala is Box, get good starts. Box is also showing early dash. Volatility and Joy's Golden race nearest to us. Toward the far side, Legit Boss now asked to make some progress. Huntsman is in a handy spot. Acknowledge Me is being switched in between runners. Way over on the far side with a lot to do, that's a Duracell. But Volatility is traveling strong along with a Joy is a Golden. Box now shaken up for run. Lady Abimala is poised to strike in the center on the far side and asked to make ground. That's Huntsman. Acknowledge Me is also there, but they're spread right across the course, and it's a wide open affair. Nearest to us, that's a Volatility. Burlap now getting into the thick of things. Box is also traveling well toward the center with Lady Abimala, but Burlap has now surged through. Here is Box trying to kick in along with Volatility, but it's Burlap out in front. Philip Parchment has a double. Volatility second, Box third, close between Lady Abimala and Huntsman in a photograph.
They're off and racing. The Goodwitch steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field. Ultimate Machine lost into an early lead. So it's Ultimate Machine in front of Press Conference right in the middle. Duke is out wide right against the rear. That's Catawba. Luxel rushing around. And now Luxel, it's the front. They're coming to the, passing the 4, and Luxel with that lead. On that lead, about 4 lengths in front and really tearing up the ground. It's Luxel in front. Also coming on the inside, that's Catawba. Duke is right in the middle there too. Press Conference is out also in that mix. Then comes Prince Sanjay and the race car coming on, but this is Luxel in front and really turning on that lead, about 6-7 lengths in front and really not messing around. This Luxel here in the nightcap. Duke is chasing along with Catawba and the Press Conference, but they're not getting back to Luxel. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Luxel in front and running like a scared hare. Luxel in front. Race car is running on really well for second, but Luxel winning the nightcap in style. Luxel beats race car. Then comes El Professor, Duke, and the Press Conference back in 5th.
Mic check 1, mic check 2. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcomes you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first, that's where we offer high five wagering on the beginning of the Reggae 6 with a mandatory payout. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of $6.6 million. Moving on to race 2, it's the Sandals Trophy. The Catch 9 has a single winner jackpot of $636,000 plus. Moving on to race 3. Place Pot 8, single winner bonus in excess of $1.2 million. The Quick 4 in excess of $183,000. Race 4 offers high five wagering. Also, this is where the early pick 5 begins. The carryover $748,000. Or the single winner bonus rather. The carryover is $748,000 and the single winner bonus in excess of $660,000. Race 5. No changes there. Race 6. High five wagering and the start of the Twilight 6. Moving on to race 7. Race 7 offers high five wagering and the start of the late pick 5. Race 8. High five wagering. That's where the strike 4 begins. The single winner bonus in excess of $1.635 million. Moving on now to race 9. That's where we have high five wagering and the late triple begins. Race 10 offers high five wagering. Race 11 offers high five wagering. That's it from me for now. It's time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to assist you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Mikey.
A very good day to you, Forbid Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and we're here for our big day. It's the second run of the Mouttet Mile, the richest race ever in the English-speaking Caribbean, with US $150,000 in purse money, or 22.5 million Jamaican dollars. That's going to be the 11th event on the card, and we have a maximum field of 16. They'll go 1,600 meters, 8 furlongs, or a mile. Indeed, it's the Mouttet Mile. The secondary feature is going to be the second running of the Chairman's Plate, and that's going to be race number 7 on the card. And we have a field of 11. It's an over-the-allowance contest, so 3 years and up. A purse of $3 million up for grabs there, and we'll see them go in the Spectator Street of 1,820 meters, or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. The BRUCEONTHELOOSE Sprint Trophy is going to be the next feature in the card. That's going to be race number 5, $2.5 million in purse money there. And they'll go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs, a field of 8. And that's a graded stakes open allowance contest for 3-years and up. So it's going to be a big day here. It's indeed the biggest stage of racing here at Caymanas Park for the entire year. And we have 11 very interesting races, some big fields, and we're expecting some thrilling finishes as well as some very handsome dividends as the day progresses. The track is in superb condition. Kudos to the track maintenance crew who have kept the track up and running all season long. And we look forward to some great racing at the end of today's proceedings. The leading trainer is Jason Acosta. He's all of 61, make that $81.7 million in purse earnings. His closest pursuer is Gear Sobrati on $36.6 million in earnings, and then we have Anthony Nunes with $36 million in earnings as well. Leading riders Ray Lewis, 97 wins, so it's just 3 off the 100 mark, and chances are he'll surpass the 100 mark before the season is out. Defending champion jockey Dane Dawkins is on 82, so he's 15 behind the leading rider Ray Lewis. Tevin Foster is on 76 wins. He's in third, and a gap back to Anthony Thomas, who's still in fourth with 40 wins. And we know that Anthony is now plying his trade in Gulfstream. That's in Florida. So Anthony still in fourth after leaving a couple months well now. So he was doing really well in the jockeys standing. The leading earner for the year is Atomica, the reigning horse of the year, with $6.346 million in purse earnings, and she'll be in action later on in the Mouttet Mile. Leading stallion is Soul Warrior, and we have the leading owner, champion owner Carlton Watson, over $29 million in purse earnings there, and he's more than doubled Patrick Lynch, who's in second with $14 million plus. Ham Stables Limited continue to dominate in the breeders category. They're on $32.8 million, with Karen Passard, $25.6 million. That's a notable achievement there. Karen Passard, a lone person, going up against Ham Stables Limited, and that's indeed a great achievement. Garth Pennant is in a joint leadership with Stephen Smith on the groom side of things. They both have 26 wins apiece, and the leading dam is 50 Shades of Ray, and that's the dam that produced last year's champion 2-year-old Mojito. We are 26 minutes to go to post for the first event, and the first event is the Rock Trophy, one of the sponsors of the Mouttet Mile Day. The Rock Trophy for race number 1 will start the card. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-reserve 3, and importees 4-year-olds and up, non-reserve 2, and they go for a purse of $1,050,000. The distance here, 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, and your early favorite at odds of 8-5 is horse number 8, Prissy. Second choice of the betting, actually joint favorite is number 5, Princess Sylvia. So we have joint favorites here at 8-5 in Princess Sylvia and Prissy. Third choice is going to be 5-2 for Traditional Lady. Then you get 7-2 for General Chief. So 1, 2, 5, and 8. Those are the horses that are responsible for the bulk of the betting. And significantly, to note, they are my top 4. So hopefully the race will unfold according to the betting. Number 8 is Prissy. Was second by a short head behind Shrewsbury Norm over 6 furlongs. Just a short head in behind, and Shrewsbury Norm graduated to non-reserve 3 and won well that day at long odds. Now, Shrewsbury Norm stepped up to run second, coming from off the pace after breaking in a tangle, so the form lines there are quite encouraging for Prissy. And Radish Roman replaces you with Pinnock in the saddle for trainer Alfred Brown. Prissy is going to be the horse that I'm going to be backing to win race number 1. And the last time Prissy was at the races was on the 28th of October. Race number 10, and we have footage of that replay when Prissy just went down by the narrowest of margin, beaten by Shrewsbury Norm. So my very capable producer will share this footage with us now. It's October the 28th, and that was race number 10 on October 28th, where we saw Prissy, drawn pole position 2, running on in the final furlong, and was just beaten by Shrewsbury Norm. So Prissy is the one on the rail there, and there's Prissy coming through with a very good run. Shrewsbury Norm is on the outside. Shrewsbury Norm made every post a winning one, and Prissy comes up the inner rail. You will Pinnock driving this one forward, and as you can see, it's Shrewsbury Norm with the advantage, but Prissy is coming on quite strongly towards the inner rail, and when they flash by the winning post, it appears as if Prissy may have gotten up in time, but the outside horse held the advantage, and that was Shrewsbury Norm. So Prissy, very, very close second there, and she looks likely to be able to get the job done this time around. So that's going to be my top choice in race number 1, number 8, Prissy, with Radish Roman, the sneaky fox in the saddle for trainer Alfred Brown. Number 2, Traditional Lady, has Javidian Patterson riding for trainer Patrick Lynch. Now, there's a notable change of rider here. The last 10 times Traditional Lady has been at the races, she has been ridden 7 times by seldomly called George Samuda. 2 of the outings, she was ridden by seldomly called Prince Holder. So 9 of the last 10 outings for Traditional Lady, she has been ridden by jockeys that have not gotten many calls. And so far this year, George Samuda hasn't won a race at Caymanas Park. Prince Holder hasn't won a race at Caymanas Park. So there's a significant change of rider here to Javini Patterson, who has 33 victories from 263 mounts, 28 seconds and 27 thirds. So that's what you call a significant change of rider here for Traditional Lady. And she's getting attention in the betting at odds of 5-2. I respect the chances of Traditional Lady in the Rock Trophy. Number 5 is Princess Sylvia. Paul Francis rides for trainer Donovan Phillips. This one has worked well. 5 furlongs straighted 102 flat by 47 and 2/5 of a second. That came on the 22nd of November. And on the 29th of October, she went 7 furlongs in 1:33 and 4/5 of a second. She has good pace, she has good speed, and I'm expecting Princess Sylvia to be on or near the lead, and Paul Francis does well when riding from in front. So Princess Sylvia, a major contender here for the Rock Trophy. Number 1, General Chief, gets 7-2. General Chief was second by 9 and last, beaten by Justin Biden. That was at 8 furlongs, now cuts back to 7 furlongs. John Post 1, not the best draw for General Chief. He lacks the real early speed to go through from the inside draw, so it'll have to be rated from off the pace. Philip Parchment rides for trainer Spencer Chung at Owner Dock Stable. General Chief should be running on effectively at the end. It's the Rock Trophy to start Mouttet Mile Day. I'm taking 8-2-5-1 as my order of preference. Prissy to get the better of Traditional Lady, Princess Sylvia, and General Chief. It's a mandatory payout in the Reggae 6, 6.6 billion plus in that Reggae 6 jackpot converted to a carryover. You know it's going to be a big Reggae 6 pool today, and already 5.8 million plus wagered in the Reggae 6. It's mandatory payout. Look for a very handsome net pool after wagering is complete in race number 1. Here's a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for our Mouttet Mile card. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest, namely 1 General Chief, 2 Traditional Lady, 5 Princess Sylvia, and 8 Prissy. Race number 2, the Sandals Trophy, going to make it 2, 3, and 8. Fly Messenger Fly, Real Boss, and Grace Maid. Race number 3, the Woodford Reserve Way, 1, 3, and 6, Train of Thought, Interesting Times Ahead, and Grecian Light. Race number 4 is the Flow Trophy, make it 3, 4, 6, 11, and 13. Daddy Jones, Big Jewel, Burn Notice, Sir John, and Baton Rouge. And race number 5 is the inaugural running of the BRUCEONTHELOOSE Sprint Trophy. I'm banking on number 6, Desert of Malibu. And race number 6 is a Mayberry Gold Trophy. Make it 1, 3, 5, 7, and 10. Namely, Premier Identity, Ahmad Ali, Heroin, King Air, and Diamond Rock. Cost of that ticket, 9,000. Going on a little bit of an extra budget today, given that it's Mouttet Mile Day and given that it's mandatory payout day as well. So I've gone 9,000 for my Reggae 6 ticket today. And it's definitely going to be worth your wager. Here's Robert Darby's Reggae 6. He starts off with 1, 2, and 8, 2 and 3, 3 and 6, 4, 6, 11, and 13. Number 6, a single, and that's Desert of Malibu, and 2, 4, 10, and 13. In race number 6, 1,920 will get you Robert's Reggae 6. Best of luck. Wager the Reggae 6 on mandatory payout day on Mouttet Mile Day. Race 2 is next, and here's where we have the Sandals Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 4 years and up, nuns of 3, the purse 1.1 billion. And we start the catch time here in race number 2. Kindly note that the catch time begins in race 2 and not race 3. Usually the catch time would be the last 9 races on the card, but today on the 11 race card, we're having the catch time sequence as races 2 through 10. So make a note of that, racing fans. Catch time sequence starts in race 2 and ends in race number 10. My best 4 for the second event: 2, Fly Messenger Fly, 3, Real Boss, 5, Line of Acati, and 8, Grace Maid. 2, 3, 5, and 8. That's my best 4 for the Sandals Trophy. Number 3, Real Boss. Facile victory on last, won by some 30 lengths in 133 flat for 7.5 furlong, beating Justin Biden, who came back on Frank form with a victory next in town. So Real Boss, the manner of victory suggests that she should be able to take care of the grade above, which in this case is non-winners of 4. So Radish Roman maintains the bound for trainer Spencer Chong. Look for Real Boss to be the real boss in the Sandals Trophy, the second event on Mouttet Mile Day. Number 2 is Fly Best in the Fly. We welcome Julian Leperoux to Caymanas Park, and he'll be riding for Jason Acosta. Fly Best in the Fly. A much race filly. She has started 46 times, 3 victories, 6 seconds and 4/3. She definitely thrives on racing. She always gives an honest effort, and she has worked fairly well for this 5.5 furlongs in 109 flat by 102 and 3/5 of a second. That came on the 26th of November. Fly Best in the Fly will definitely be flying throughout the Sandals Trophy. Number 5, Lion of Icati. He is a tardy starter, but he packs a good late burst when focused. So if the speed goes too fast too early and Lion of Icati is focused for this assignment, he could very well catch them napping in deep stretch. Ryan Lewis rides for Jason Acosta. Jason Acosta has multiple entries here in the Sandals Trophy. He also has number 1, She's My Friend. So 3 entries from the stables of Jason Acosta. She's My Friend, Fly Messenger Fly, and Lion of Icati. Number 8, Grace to the Maid. We welcome Daisuke Fukumoto. He is from Canada. He rides mostly at Woodbine, and he's a very talented rider, and he should have Grace to the Maid well poised for a big run. Grace to the Maid has good pace and speed. She has been second 2 of her last 3 outings. 3 starts back, second by neck to Prince Sanjay over 6 furlongs in 114.2. 2 starts back, second by neck to Neo Star over 7 furlongs in 127.2. And last time on 4 by 9.5 lengths there behind Airstream, Shrewsbury Dom, and Select Me. So Grace to the Maid at 7.5 furlongs should have an easy pace, and she should be able to dictate terms here. Real Boss may have something to say about that as well. So it's going to be an interesting pace scenario here between Real Boss and Grace to the Maid. A competitive looking Sandals Trophy to start the catch time. Make it 3, 2, 8, and 5. My order of preference. Real Boss over Fly Messenger Fly, Grace to the Maid, and Lion of Icati. Our catch time begins in race 2. Let's take a look at my catch time ticket for the Mouttet Mile card. Race number 2 going to start off with 2, 3, and 8. Fly Messenger Fly, Real Boss, Grace to the Maid. Race 3 going to go 1, 3, and 6. It's a Woodford Reserve Way, Trade of Thought, Interesting Times Ahead, and Grecian Light. Race number 4, the Flow Trophy. Make it 3, 4, and 6. Daddy Jones, Big Jewel, and Bird Notice. And I always tell racing fans, the catch time, the challenge with the catch time is that you have 3 additional races, and as such, we have to narrow down our selections to be able to meet the budget. And the catch nine definitely worth the wager. It's $5 per line, and indeed, when you find 2 or 3 bankers on a catch nine, you get a significantly better chance of winning, given that the other legs are covered. Race number 5, we're going to bank number 6, Desert of Malibu, my single on my catch nine, my single on my Reggae 6. Race number 6, the Mayberry Gold Trophy, going to go 1, 3, and 10. Premier Identity, Ahmad Ali, and Diamond Rock. Race number 7, the second running of the Chairman's Plate, going to go 5 and 8, Miniature Man and Atlantic Convoy. Race number 8, the IGT Trophy. Make it 1, 2, 9, Brown Skin Girl, Secret Admiral, Anonymous. Race number 9 is the Main Event Entertainment Group Trophy. We are going 3, 5, and 9, Captain Calico, Box, and Huntsman. And race number 10, the TruShake Trophy to close the catch 9, banking on number 12, Password. $7,290 will get you that catch 9 ticket. And I tell you what, that's my idea of a very live catch 9 ticket on our Mouttet Mile card. Robert Darby's. Robert doesn't have a catch 9 today, so let's go on to race number 3, and this is the Woodford Reserve Way. It's a main specialty event for native bred and imported 2-year-olds. The purse is 1.25 billion, and the distance here 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. A field of 7 declared to go postward. Of the 7 runners, 6 are debutants, so we've only seen 1, and that's Grecian Light number 6. Tevin Foster rides for Paul Swaby, and this is an importee who finished 3rd on debut behind Digital One and Banadura. Now, Digital One has won 2 races subsequent to that debut victory. So, Digital One is undefeated in 3 starts, and this Grecian Light chased Digital One close range at the half mile, 3rd by 2 1/4, came to the 4th on pole, 3rd by 5, and then 3rd by 6 1/4 lengths. We'll have Lasix administered for the first time. Tongue tie also fitted. Tevin Foster maintains about for Paul Swaby, and Solid Golden Farms Limited look for Grecian Light to run a brave race. Second time of asking. Of the others, we have a couple importees. Train of Thought number 1, Hit His Dream number 4, and Princess Amali, number 7. So 3 imported debutants here. Train of Thought is a 2-year-old dark beer brown filly. She's by More Spirit out of the Malibu Moon Mare. Equitable, bred in USA, owned by Narish Nagrani, trained Anthony Nunes and Julian Leperoux. He'll be in the saddle. Train of Thought will have visor, tongue tie, and Lasix for the debut. This one is held thought up at home and is expected to do extremely well. Number 3 is Interesting Times Ahead. He's a 2-year-old bay colt by Bold Conquest out of the He's the Real Thing Dam. My Friend Lucy, he's a local bred and is bred and owned by Elizabeth Acosta, trained by her son, champion trainer Jason Acosta and Philip Parchment. He'll be aboard. Interesting Times Ahead has blinkers fitted, tongue tie also fitted, and race day medication Lasix administered for the first time. And Interesting Times Ahead has the most impressive exercise gallops to recommend when 5 straight in 101.2 by 47 flat on the 20th of November. And on the 26th of November, 5.5 furlongs in 109.3 by 102 and 3/5 of a second. So he is indeed quite advanced for his debut, and as such I've given him the edge here and made my top choice. Number 4, His Dream, is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Jesse's Dream out of the Strut the Stage Dam, Run the World. Radish Roman rides for trainer Gary Sabati and owner Oak Ridge Farms. His Dream is had thought of at home, and she has Lasix administered for the debut, and tongue tie will be fitted as well. It's the Woodford Reserve Way. A lot of unknown quantities here. 6 debutants out of a field of 7. I'm taking number 3, Interesting Times Ahead, to get the better of number 6, Grecian Light, then 1, Train of Thought, and 4, Hilly's Dream. Race number 4 is next. It's the Flow Trophy, and we have high-level claimers, $1 million to 800,000. The field of 14 declared to go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. The purse, $1.2 million. And kindly note, we have a carryover in the early pick 5 of $748,344.87. The early pick 5 begins in race 4, and that minimum guarantee period is $250,000. The single with bonus over $660,000. My best 4 for race number 4, the Flow Trophy, includes 3 Daddy Jones, 4 Big Jewel, 6 Burn Notice, and 11 Sir John. 3, 4, 6, and 11. That's where we're going in race number 4. Number 3, Daddy Jones. Roger Hughes rides for trainer Raymond Townsend. Raymond Townsend also the owner. This one was claimed in May for $1 million. Claimed again in June for $1 million. Daddy Jones has raced once for his new connections, and that was on the 9th of September when finishing 6 by 5 and 3/4 lengths at ENI Links, Curtains Affair, and Helicopter. Has looked fluent in the mornings at exercise in preparation for this assignment. 6 furlongs in 119.1 on the 4th of November. 6 furlongs in 120 and 3/5 on the 22nd of November. Daddy Jones, based on the victory of the 6th of May, 16.5 lengths clear in 133.1 for 7.5 furlongs on the trip of today's assignment. That type of effort will get Daddy Jones in the winner's enclosure. And notably, he beat Sir John by 16 lengths. And Sir John, in turn, turned the tables on him on the 3rd of June. That day, Sir John won by a length and a half. Daddy Jones was 4th by 6.5 lengths. Number 4 is Big Jewel, or 6-time champion jockey, or unprecedented 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides to trainer Ian Passard. Big Jewel steps down to claiming for the first time. The figure has been fitted, and Big Jewel has caught the eye to exercise 115.3 for 6 furlongs on the 26th of November, working alongside Neil Starr. Has 57 kilos to tote. That's going to be the joint top weight with Baton Rouge. Big Jewel has the class to brush these aside, but clearly he has had some setbacks along the way. Watch out, though, for Big Jewel based on the exercise reports. He's primed for a major effort. Number 6 is Burn Notice. Second by length and last to Sir John at 7 furlongs, and made a very brave bid there and was just beaten inside the final furlong. Claimed by trainer Marvin Campbell. He knows Burn Notice well, so Burn Notice back under the care of connection that know him well. And we're seeing Julian Leperoux being called to ride here. Burn Notice has a big chance of being unsaddled in the winner's enclosure. Towards the outside is number 11, Sir John. Second by length and a half and last to Rasselmanin over 6.5 furlongs. And 3 starts back, he won, beating Bird Notice and Helicopter. Both Bird Notice and Helicopter are present here. So we look for an interesting rematch among those brothers. The Flow Trophy looks quite naughty on paper. I'm going to go for number 4, Big Jewel, to get the better of number 6, Burn Notice, then number 3, Daddy Jones, and number 11, Sir John. Race 5 is next. It's the BRUCEONTHELOOSE Sprint Trophy, a Grade 2 event presented by NVET and NOVOMATIC. And this is the inaugural running of the BRUCEONTHELOOSE Trophy. It's a grade 6 event and open the launch contest for 3 years and up. The purse 2.5 million, a field of 8 will go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. The horse to beat is the undefeated Desert of Malibu. 4 wins from 4 starts, and she was ultra impressive in the St. Elizabeth Distaff, winning by 5 lengths with 138.2 for a mile. Prior to that, she won by 14 lengths in 105.2 for 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. So she now cuts back to sprinting, and she was so dominant when sprinting 5 furlongs straight twice and going 5.5 furlongs that it looks quite likely that she'll be on saddle in winner's enclosure for the 5th time from as many starts locally. Dane Dawkins, her customary rider, he's in the saddle for Gear Sobriety and Houston Stables. Desert of Malibu, my banker on the Reggae 6, as well as on the Pick 5. The early Pick 5 has that carryover just under 750,000. So we're going all in with Desert of Malibu in the BRUCEONTHELOOSE Sprint Trophy. Number 4, I've Got Magic, has a couple of 6 furlong wins early this season. 112 flat in September, 112.3 in January. Any of those 2 runs, we'll see I've Got Magic giving off his best here. He has top weight of 57 kilos. Shamara Mirror, also known as Paparazzi. He rides for Filipiano D. He's a Hall of Fame trader. And Lakelands Farms, owners of I've Got Magic. I've Got Magic gets the exact vote here. For 3rd, make it number 2, Maiden Sunshine, who is back to her best form now. Won in 113 flat for 6 furlong by 5 lengths, beating Laban and Race Car on the 4th of November, and was beaten by a length to Mahogany in the Port Royal Sprint on the 11th of November. So she's back at her best. Maiden Sunshine has a leading rider, Rain Lewis, for the champion trainer, Jason Acosta, and the champion owner, Carlton Watson. Make it 6-4-2 and 1 in the BRUCEONTHELOOSE Sprint Trophy. Desert of Malibu, I've Got Magic, Maiden Sunshine, and Laban. Race 6 is next. This is the Mayberry Gold Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up maidens. A field of 15 will go postwards. The purse is 1 million, and this field of 15 is comprised of 6 fillies, 8 colts, and 1 gelding. The Twilight 6 starts here in race number 6. Minimum guaranteed payout, especially for you today on Mouttet Mile Day, $4 million. The minimum guaranteed payout for the Twilight 6. It will definitely be worth your wager. My best 4 for the Mayberry Gold Trophy includes 1 Premier Identity, 3 Ahmad Ali, 7 King Air, and 10 Diamond Rock. 1, 3, 7, and 10. That's where I'm going in the Mayberry Gold Trophy. Premier Identity, I like this one. Reason being, she was a winner by 4.5 lengths on the 26th of August. Beating who? Neo Star. So she beat Neo Star by 4.5 lengths, and subsequent to that, Neo Star has racked up a sequence of 4 consecutive victories. Neo Star won at Maidens, won at Nun 2s, won at Nun 3, won at Nun 4. So if Premier Identity could have beaten Neo Star, she can definitely get the job done here. Tevin Foster rides for Howard Jagai and with his racing stable in a very open-looking contest. I like the looks of Premier Identity. Number 3, Ahmad Ali, Aden Bongo John Mirage. He's back in the island, and he's aboard. Ahmad Ali, who notably was ridden to victory by Aden Mirage in his only win of 21 starts in his career. It's not on the current past performances, but I can tell you for sure, I remember quite vividly that Aden Mirage came from last to first aboard Ahmad Ali in a contest some time ago. So it's quite indicative of what you can expect from Ahmad Ali today. The blinkers have been taken off by trainer Errol Anthony Lucas of Sobriety. The tongue tie has been refitted. Ahmad Ali at 6.5 furlongs can definitely get there where it matters most. King Ear number 7 will be on or near the lead. Robert Haldane rides from Marlon Pusey and Dean Cooper. And number 10, Diamond Rock, he's on the upgrade. He was second and last behind Hunter, who's vastly improved. Only won his rides for Courtney Williams, more popularly known as Stickman. Diamond Rock is worthy of serious consideration here for the Mayberry Gold Trophy. Make it 1, 10, 3, and 7. Premier Identity to get the better of Diamond Rock, Ahmad Ali, and King Air. Twilight 6 kicks off in race 6. Minimum guaranteed payout, $4 million. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Mouttet Mile card. Starting off in race number 6 with 1, 3, 5, 7, and 10. Premier Identity, Ahmad Ali, Heroine, King Air, and Diamond Rock. Race number 7, the second running of the Chairman's Plate. Going to go 5 and 8. Miniature Man and Atlantic Convoy. Race number 8, the IGT Trophy. Make it 1, 2, 7, 8, and 9. Brown Skin Girl, Secret Admiral, May Sellington, Life is Life, and Anonymous. Race number 9, the Main Event Entertainment Group Trophy. We're going 3, 5, and 9. Captain Calico, Box, and Huntsman. Race number 10, the TruShake Trophy. Banking on number 12, password. And race number 11, the second running of the Mouttet Mile. Going to close off the card with 2, 4, 5, 10, and 13. Blue Vinyl, Mahogany, I Am Fred, Atomica, and Perfect Blue. 7,500 would get you that Twilight 6 ticket. It will be worth your wager with $4 million in the minimum guaranteed payout. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 2, 4, 10, and 13, 3, 5, 9, 1, 2, 8, and 9, 3, 11, 13, a single in number 12 password, and 2, 8, 10, and 15. 5,760 will get you Robert's Twilight 6. Best of luck with your Twilight 6 wagering on Mouttet Mile Day. Race number 7 is next. It's the second running of the Chairman's Plate. And we have a field of 11. They go a distance of 1,820 meters or 925 yards. The Spectator Street of the 11 runners set to go postwards. The top choice goes to number 5, Miniature Man. Has been beaten by Atomica, Blue Vinyl, Runaway Algo, She's My Destiny, I Am Fred. In 9 of his last 10 races. The only race that he didn't face those horses, he won. And that was on the 13th of May when beating Stomp the Rhythm and Marquesa. So nothing of the caliber of Atomica, Blue Vinyl, Runaway Algo, She's My Destiny, I Am Fred present here. And as such, Miniature Man gets the vote. Ray and Louis Wright for trainer Jason Acosta and his mom, Elizabeth Acosta. And this Miniature Man, notably, has been lady-ridden. 8 of his last 10 outings ridden by Abigail Abel. So we get the leading rider, Ray and Lewis. And of course, Miniature Man will be guaranteed of some aggressive perseverance from the saddle there. So look for Miniature Man to get the job done in the second run of the Chairman's Plate. Of course, our chairman here at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, Solomon Sharp, he's the owner of Atlantic Convoy, and I know for sure that he would take great pride in winning the Chairman's Plate with Atlantic Convoy. The choice of rider, Julian Leperoux, very significant, and that tells us that Atlantic Convoy is going to be a force to be reckoned with. Julian Leperoux does well in riding distance races. Number 7, Baby Like, big run in the St. Elizabeth this start, finishing second to Desert of Malibu. Look for her to run well. And number 4, the Head Cornerstone, 57 kilos. He's joined up with Miniature Man. He should be running a pleasing race as well. Make it 5, 8, 7, and 4 in the Chairman's Sprint. Miniature Man to get the better of Atlantic Convoy, Baby Like, and the Head Cornerstone. Race 8 is next. We'll start the Strike 4 here. Races 8 through 11, 1.6 million plus in the jackpot, 750,000 minimum guaranteed payout. The 8th event is IGT Trophy, 1.2 million in purse. A field of 12, comprised of 4 fillies and 8 colts, will go 1,900 meters or 9.5 furlongs. And that looks up numbers 1, Brown Skin Girl, 2, Secret Admiral, 8, Life is Life, and 9, Anonymous, 1, 2, 8, and 9. My order of preference is 1, 9, 2, and 8. Brown Skin Girl with Julian Leperoux, a distance specialist. So watch out for Julian Leperoux in the long races today. And Brown Skin Girl is also full of stamina. So I think they should go well together here. So I'm taking them on Brown Skin Girl to get the better of number 9, Anonymous, then 2, Secret Admiral, and 8, Life is Life. Riders up call, just about given. So let's scurry on through the last 3 races on the card. The 9th event, the main event, Entertainment Group Trophy. A field of 16 will go 1,400 meters. My top 4, 1 Super Adex, 3 Captain Calico, 5 Box, and 9 Huntsman. Have a replay to share with you of number 5 Box on the 4th of November. 5th by 3 lengths in an event won by Atlantic Convoy of Rimbos. But this one bolted at the 6th furlong point, but then came back on track and raced well with the horses. We also have a replay of Captain Calico to share with you. We're reared at the gate on the 11th of November. So let's go with those replays, producer. We're going to go first with that replay where the 1 horse reared at the gate, and that's Captain Calico's. You can see on the inside, Captain Calico reared at the gate, and he was in a prominent position coming in the final furlong there. So he reared at the gate, and then he was served by just 3 3/4 lengths. So good effort there by Captain Calico. Watch out for Captain Calico to run a big race today. Next replay is of Box, who blew the turn at the 6th furlong point. And of course, there's Box going to bolt and go off the track. Very wide there was Box. That's horse number 3 on the inside, is it? And Box blew the turn, costing several lengths there. Did Box went very wide. And at the finish, Box came through and was 5th by just 3 lengths. So interesting effort here from Box at 8 furlongs. Now it's 7 furlongs. And this is the main event, Entertainment Group Trophy. And of course, Box owned by our chairman Solomon Sharp and trained by his father Owen Sharp. So a big effort here expected from Box Box. I'm going to go 3951 in the main event entertainment group trophy. Captain Calico Huntsman, Box Box, and Super Alex. The 10 temple ultimate is a TruShake Trophy, and it should be a walk in the park for password number 12. So we're going to go 12, 13, 3, and 2. The TruShake Trophy. Password Dane Dawkins riding there for trainer Jason DaCosta to get the better of Sweet Victory. Then Princess Tadis and Cosmic Force. Horses about to take the track for race 1. And we're running out of time. The big one, you'll hear a lot more about this later on. The Mouttet Mile, the second run of the Mouttet Mile. Maximum field of 16 will go 1 mile. 150,000 US dollars in purse money, or Jamaican $22.5 million. I'm sticking with the horse of the year. My favorite horse to tip ever. Atomica, the reigning horse of the year, to make it 6 consecutive victories. And she definitely is going to be in the firing line early. For second, make it number 4, Mahogany. Ran a big race last year in the Mouttet Mile. For third, make it number 2, Blue Vinyl. For fourth, number 5, I Am Fred. 10-4-2-5 in the second running of the Mouttet Mile. And you'll hear a lot more about that later on when it draws closer to post time. Horses about to take track for race number 1. It's the Rock Trophy. Let's introduce the runners for the first, and I'll be with you shortly to give you my idea of who looks good coming out onto the track.
Horses take the track for the first. This is the Rock Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,400 meters. 2 Traditional Lady make the weight 52.5, 3 AKA Storm 52, 5 Princess Sylvia 51.5, 6 Runway Icon 52, 8 Prissy 53.5, 9 Rumpuncher 50.5. Wagering on double event. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, a rolling triple. This is the mandatory payout in the Reggae 6. The single winner jackpot in excess 6.6 million. The Reggae 6 on its way to 12 million. The rolling triple on its way to 700,000. Get your bets on. You have 6 minutes to do so, and we'll have to have post times, strict post times today. Please place your bets early. Don't be locked out at the windows.
Hello once again, Forbid Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. Hope the Caymanas fan is thoroughbreds. And a very special welcome to our friends on our YouTube channel and those who joined us on caymanasracing.com as well. And wherever you are right now across the globe, tune in to Caymanas Park. A very special welcome to you all. It's a big day. It's finally here. It's Mouttet Mile Day, and that's going to be the richest race ever at Caymanas Park and in the English-speaking Caribbean. 150,000 in US dollars up for grabs, or 22.5 million Jamaican dollars. That's going to be the big event, the 11th and final to bring the curtains down here on Mouttet Mile Day. Horse on the way to the gates for race number 1. Reggae 6 mandatory payout, 6.6 million plus in that jackpot, automatically converted to a carryover, and already over 13.4 million wagered. So we're looking forward to a very big net pool in the Reggae 6. Let's take a quick look at race 1, and then we hop over to Craig Bernard of BetMakers to hear who are the market movers. Good lookers in race 1. Number 8, Prissy looked well, just beaten on last by a short head, and she looks primed for a victorious run here. Radish Roman rides Alfred Brown, 8-5 for Prissy. My second choice is number 2, Traditional Lady. Significant change of rider from George Samuda and Prince Holler to Javadine Patterson. She looks good, Traditional Lady, at 5-2. My third choice is number 5, and that's Princess Sylvia. Paul Francis Donovan Phillips at 5-2. And my fourth choice is number 1, General Chief, with Philip Parchment plus Spencer Chung at 7-2. 8-2-5-1 in race 1. Let's hop over to Craig Bernard and hear what's happening for race 1, the Rock Trophy on Mouttet Mile Day.
Hello, everybody. Happy Mouttet Mile Day. We're here for race 1. Just to give you an idea of some of the early movers. Number 3, Grecian Light, opened at 480, bet all the way down to about the $2 mark. Race 4, Big Jewel, opened at 480, down to $3. Burn Notice also giving a lot of support in race 4. Race 6, Ahmad Ali, a big seller. Race 10, Sweet Victory. And race 11, Mojito, opened at $31, bet all the way down to $11. So a lot of support coming in for Mojito in the big race. Quickly on to race 1. Pretty good, solid betting race here. Number 2, Traditional Lady, opened at $5.50, bet down to $5. Number 5, Princess Sylvia, also getting great support. Number 6, Runaway Icon, also taking a good amount of betting. And the best backed runner in this race is number 8, Prissy, who opened at around, well, it's still at around the $2.50 mark where it's open, but it's taking the bulk of the betting here in race 1. But that's pretty much a story for race 1 here at Caymanas Park in what looks to be a fantastic day. Well done to the promoters for putting together a great racing day with a great card. Best of luck, everybody.
This is the Rock Trophy horses loading for the Rock Trophy. The first of 11, Mouttet Mile Day, a.k.a. Storm, Great Wayne, Princess Sylvia. Those are the first 3 to load. Rider off Runway Icon. So the Reggae 6 on its way to 14.5 million with the mandatory payout. The rolling triple on its way to 900,000, but you need to hurry now. Runway Icon is in, rider aboard. They're now trying with Anchorman minus Uville Pinnock. Anchorman goes in, Pinnock will climb up. General Chief goes in at 1. Traditional Lady coming into 2, Javadine Patterson. Rum Puncher walking to 9. Jack of Spades approaching 10. Prissy will load when ready at 8. And then we'll be ready. Prissy a bit fractious. So they try with Prissy once again. 1,400 meters, 7 furlongs. Prissy coming in. Prissy Loads, field in line for the Rock Trophy. First of 11. They're ready. They're off. A great start as they charge away down the backstretch. Princess Sylvia, runway icon, they match strides early. Great Wayne just on the outside of AKA Storm. Preceding the blue races in behind them, 4.5 lengths off that lead. Rump Puncher racing out wide of horses. Traditional Lady and Anchorman on the move. Jack of Spades racing out wide of those, and General Chief is at the back as they've left the 5 and run away now to the final half of a mile in the first event. Runway Icon on the outside battling with Princess Sylvia. Runway Icon a narrow leader. They leave the half mile. Princess Sylvia traveling well down against the rail. AKA Storm needs to find 2 lengths to get to them. Prissy now on the go. Great Wayne races back some 5 lengths off that lead as they leave the 3. Traditional Lady overtakes Anchorman under the pump. General Chief has made a place or 2. Rump Puncher toward the back, and these 2 now being overtaken by Jack of Spades on the move late as they're coming into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run in the Rock Trophy, and it is Princess Sylvia charting the course and asked to open up. AKA Storm now beginning a challenge on the outside. Prissy in the blue racing out wide. Traditional Lady racing near the rail along with Great Wayne. Princess Sylvia under pressure from AKA Storm. Here is Traditional Lady now with a scorching kick down against the rail. Princess Sylvia being caught by Traditional Lady. Traditional Lady and Javanil Patterson Point, and they will take the Rock Trophy and the first event. Princess Sylvia is second close between AKA Storm out wide. Prissy on the rail. A Great Wayne has finished back in 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, the Rock Trophy. Number 2, Traditional Lady. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Traditional. Always in the Mood by Cape Blanco. Bred Glenn Mills, owned and trained Patrick Lynch. The winning rider, Javanil Patterson, one of the sponsored TruShake riders. The groom, Royland Blake. Second, number 5, Princess Sylvia. Third, number 3, AKA Storm. Fourth, number 8, Prissy. And fifth, number 4, Great Wayne. Final time for 1400 meters, 1:27 and 4.
When you crave experience over things, it matters where you stay. Rock for the stay.
First of 11. A great start as they charge away down the backstretch. Princess Sylvia, runway icon, they match strides early. Great Wayne just on the outside of AKA Storm. Preceding the blue races in behind them, 4.5 lengths off that lead. Rum Puncher racing out wide of horses. Traditional Lady and Anchorman on the move. Jack of Spades racing out wide of those, and General Chief is at the back as they've left the 5 and run away now to the final half of a mile in the first event. Runway Icon on the outside, battling with Princess Sylvia. Runway Icon, a narrow leader, they leave the half mile. Princess Sylvia traveling well down against the rail. AKA Storm needs to find 2 lengths to get to them. Prissy now on the go. Great Wayne races back some 5 lengths off that lead as they leave the 3. Traditional Lady overtakes Anchorman under the pump. General Chief has made a place or two. Rum Puncher toward the back, and these two now being overtaken by Jack of Spades on the move late as they're coming into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run in the Rock Trophy, and it is Princess Sylvia charting the course and asked to open up. AKA Storm now beginning a challenge on the outside. Prissy in the blue racing out wide. Traditional Lady racing near the rail along with Great Wayne. Princess Sylvia under pressure from AKA Storm. Here is Traditional Lady now with a scorching kick down against the rail. Princess Sylvia being caught by Traditional Lady. Traditional Lady and Javanil Patterson point, and they will take the Rock Trophy and the first event. Princess Sylvia is second, close between AKA Storm out wide. Prissy on the rail. A Great Wayne has finished back in 5th. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Traditional Lady. 8, Prissy. 2 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Traditional Lady, 404 to win, 194 to place. A second 5, Princess Sylvia, 224. Third 3, AKA Storm, 444. Fourth 8, Prissy. Fifth 4, Great Wayne. Exacta, 1,259. Quinella, 1,090. Trifecta, 4,064. The Superfecta, 4,853. 10 high fives, 14,977 each. The splits were 24-1, 48, 113-2. They raced 1,400 meters in 127.4. The margins 1 1/4 by 3 1/2.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the Rock Hotel Trophy. Making the presentation, Marlene Buckridge, Director of Sales and Marketing, and she present to Anthony Lynch, representing the winning owner, Patrick Lynch. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 1, the Rock Trophy.
Traditional Lady gets a win in the Rock Trophy to start our Mouttet Mile card. And I told you about the significant change of rider there from George Samuda and Prince Holder to Javelin Patterson. George Samuda has ridden Traditional Lady 7 of the last 10 outings. Prince Holder rode Traditional Lady 2 of the last 3 outings. And it's now Javelin Patterson getting the job done aboard Traditional Lady, trained by the Professor Patrick Lynch. Good price there, 3-1 to start the day on Mouttet Mile Day. And indeed, the Rock Trophy was quite exciting. Looked to be the type of finish that we expected. Princess Sylvia rallied to keep second, and the numbers I gave you there were 8, 2, 5 at 1, and the race came back 2, 5, 3, and 8. So the exacta was there. All you have to do, box those numbers, racing fans. The exactas are there. The Quinella Plus is a must as well. So watch out for those numbers all day long on your programs and in your race books. The numbers are all there. Make use of them. I suspect you'll be winning big bucks today. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 start off on Monday to Day, Mouttet Mile Day. 2,447 live tickets with 17.32 million in that net pool. It's going to be a big Reggae 6 day today. Race number 2 is next, and this is the Sandals Trophy. We have a field of 10. They go a distance of 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. The purse here is 1.1 million. An interesting looking contest for the Sandals Trophy. Top selection is number 3. Real Boss, Ryder Showman, Rides Spencer Chung and Lakelands Farms. Gets even money. One off the TV on last. 13 lengths clear. In 133 flat for 7.5 furlongs. 7.5 furlongs the trip of today's assignment. So it should be all systems go for Real Boss. And she gets odds of 4-5. Number 2, Fly Messenger Fly gets 7-2. Julian Leperoux makes his local debut aboard the Jason Acosta trained. Elizabeth Acosta owned Fly Messenger Fly, and this one is a consistent sort. Has raced 46 times, 3 wins, 6 seconds and 4 thirds. She definitely thrives on racing, and today should be no different for Fly Messenger Fly. Number 8, Grace to the Maid, gets a big prize, 14-1. Daisuke Fukumoto, he has the mount for Alfred Brown, and this Grace to the Maid has the speed to make the lead. And you know the saying is that pace makes the race, so look for Grace to the Maid to be in front, and in front for a long, long way at 14-1. Number 5, Land of Icati, gets 10-1. He's a deep closer. He's usually tailing off at the early stages, but he packs a good late turn of foot, so if he's close enough and good enough at the top of the lane, he can run on fast and furious with Real Loose in the saddle for Jason Acosta. Make it 3-2-8-5 in the Sandals Trophy. Real Boss to get the better of Fly Messenger Fly, Grace to the Maid, and Lion of Icati. Catch 9 starts here in the second event. Catch 9 pool at 300,000. That minimum guarantee payout is 500,000. And the jackpot in the Catch 9 over 636,000. The triple is at 250,000. Wager early. Avoid being shut out at those windows. Best of fortune.
Horses take the track for the second. It's the Sandals Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1,500 meters. Number 1, She's My Friend, make the weight 50.5. 2, Fly Messenger Fly, 53.5. 3, A Real Boss, 53.5. 4, Pretty Girl, 53.5. 8, Gracefully Made, 54. 10 Whiskey, 52.5. Wagering on double event. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta. Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. Catch 9 begins here. The single winner jackpot carry over in excess $636,000. The distance of the race, 1,500 meters. At the moment, the Catch 9 heading for a 400,000 and the Rolling Triple 300,000. And a very special welcome to our visiting jocks, Julian Leperoux, a 3-time Eclipse Award winner. And we also have from Woodbine Racetrack, Daisuke Fukumoto. A very huge welcome to both of you. Wishing you all the best on this Mouttet Mile Day. 7 minutes, get your bets on. Your attention, please. Please note today, Saturday, 2nd December, at Caymanas Park, the Twilight 6 has an increased minimum guaranteed payout of $4 million. So, increased minimum guaranteed payout in the Twilight 6 today on local racing, $4 million. The Strike 4, 750,000. That's 750,000 in the Strike 4, the late triple, and the late double. So Twilight 6, $4 million minimum guaranteed payout. Strike 4, late triple, late double, all 750,000. And of course, we'd like to thank our sponsors. IGT is proud to sponsor the Mouttet Mile for the second consecutive year. As Supreme Ventures, a full-service lottery provider for 22 years, IGT is thrilled to support our partner for this prestigious and world-class event. We look forward to witnessing the exciting races and wish all competitors a good run today. May the best horse win. Also, the Jamaica Tourist Board and their motto, come back to the vibe that comes alive in Jamaica. First Rock, the First Rock Group is thrilled to be a part of the Mouttet Mile once again. The First Rock Group of companies includes First Rock Real Estate Investments, the First Rock Private Equity, First Rock Foundation, and portfolio companies Dollar Financial, the leader in the local micro-lending industry. My Ocean Bahamas and Optimum Distributors, a long-time titan in the dental and medical industry. We'd also like to thank Flow. Celebrate Christmas with Flow and get a free Samsung phone plus earbuds when you sign up for Yard and Road for the special price of $4,999 plus GCT per month. Sign up today by visiting a Flow store. So once again, thanking IGT, Jamaica Tourist Board, First Rock, and Flow, all sponsors of today's fantastic event, the Mouttet Mile.
They've closed up the front of the gate for race number 2, the Sandals Trophy. Catch 9 pool approaching $500,000 with a jackpot bonus of 636,000 plus, and a nice rolling triple to boot. Really 600,000 in the rolling triple. We also have high five wagering. High five pool approaching 150,000. Get your bets on. Runners at the post. Front of the gates closed. So the loading up about to start.
So race 2, we have a 45 favorite in the tote. That's number 3, Real Boss, and Real Boss is also the best-selling runner in the fixed odds market, currently at $2.30, which is, of course, a little bit better than the tote price. So if you're looking to have a bet on Real Boss, you can try the fixed odds window. Number 10, Whiskey, $3.50. He opened at $9, and he has been absolutely truckloaded, but he always gets good support, so let's see if he justifies the support this morning, rather. Number 8, Gracefully Made. Number 2, Fly Messenger Fly, and number 6, Unruly Dude, are the others that are basically taking a little bit of support. But the real story of the race in terms of the betting in the fixed odds market, number 3, Real Boss, is the best back runner of the race, closely followed by number 10, Whiskey. That's the story for race 2 at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
So catch 9 pool approaching 500,000, and the rolling triple now approaching 600,000 and nearly 200,000 in the high five pool. Get your bets on, loading up, about to start. And please note, we're advising the punters today, wager as early as possible to avoid the disappointment at the window, because you're going to have some massive crowds at the window. So the earlier wager, better chance to win. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. This is the Sandals Trophy. And She's My Friend, the first one in gate number 1. So loading up has started. Last chance to get a bet in. Pretty Girl comes to gate number 4 and loads. Lion of Ekati loads at 5. Justin Biden into 7. Speedy, Gracefully Made. And Daisuke Fukumoto, the visiting riders. At 8. Select Me is next at 9. 7.5 furlong the trip. 1,500 meters. 3 to load. Rail Boss comes to 3. They've opened gate number 3 for Rail Boss. Whiskey loads at 10. Rail Boss is in. And the final one, Fly Messenger Fly, Julian Leperoux, the other visiting rider. Load at 2. Fly Messenger Fly goes in. I think we're ready for race number 2. They're off and racing. Stepping a bit slow at the back of the field. That's Lion of Ekati and Fly Messenger Fly. Whiskey blasting to an early lead. The speedy, Gracefully Made takes them toward the 6 furlong points. Gracefully Made, right on the rail, that She's My Friend. She's My Friend assumes the lead from Gracefully Made. Right there, too, that is Unruly Dude. Justin Biden sandwiched in between horses. Whiskey tacking on to the tail of those. Then comes the pair of Rail Boss and Select Me, and racing at the back of the field, Fly Messenger Fly and a Pretty Girl. They pass the 5, head towards the 4, and making the running. It is She's My Friend, about 3 lengths in front and traveling nicely too, passing the 4. Justin Biden tracking right there into second. Coming on the outside, that's Whiskey, right beside Whiskey, and being held up, that is Gracefully Made. They're coming to the 3 furlong point, and it is She's My Friend, still in front, about 3 lengths in front of Whiskey coming on. Justin Biden is still there into second. Rail Boss is also coming on. Unruly Dude too, they're at the top of the lane, and it is She's My Friend, tackled on the outside by Justin Biden. Whiskey is right there too, and coming on, also coming on, On the outside, that's Real Boss. They're lined up coming to the furlong pole. And it is Justin Biden, just the leader. From on the outside, Real Boss, Justin Biden, Real Boss. It's a nice looking finish. Real Boss on the outside, Justin Biden hanging from Real Boss. And Real Boss now gets the upper hand with the Sneaky Fox. It's Real Boss in front. And Real Boss goes on to win. From Justin Biden, then comes She's My Friend, Whiskey. Cut type of fifth. Could be either Unruly Dude or Pretty Girl. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Sandals Trophy. Number 3, Real Boss. 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Analyst. Isse by Buddha. Bred H&E Ranch. Owned Lakeland Farms. Trained Spencer Chung, the winning rider. The Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. The groom, Clive Lawrence, second. Number 7, Justin Biden. Third, number 1, She's My Friend. Fourth, number 10, Whiskey. And fifth, number 4, Pretty Girl. Final time for 1,500 meters, 1:34 and 2. It's Lion of Ekati and Fly Messenger Fly. Whiskey blasting to an early lead. The speedy, gracefully made takes them toward the 6 furlong points. Gracefully made, right on the rail, that She's My Friend. She's My Friend assumes the lead from Gracefully Made. Right there, too, that is Unruly Dude. Justin Biden sandwiched in between horses. Whiskey tacking on to the tail of those. Then comes the pair of Real Boss and Select Me, and racing at the back of the field, Fly Messenger Fly and a Pretty Girl. They pass the 5, head towards the 4, and making the running. It is She's My Friend, about 3 lengths in front and traveling nicely to passing the 4. Justin Biden tracking right there into second. Coming on the outside, that's Whiskey, right beside Whiskey, and being held up, that is Gracefully Made. They're coming to the 3 furlong point, and it is She's My Friend, still in front, about 3 lengths in front of Whiskey coming on. Justin Biden is still there into second. Real Boss is also coming on. Unruly Dude, too, they're at the top of the lane, and it is She's My Friend, tackled on the outside by Justin Biden. Whiskey is right there, too, and coming on. Also coming on the outside, that's Real Boss. They're lined up coming to the furlong pole, and it is Justin Biden, just the leader from on the outside. Real Boss, Justin Biden, Real Boss. It's a nice-looking finish. Real Boss on the outside, Justin Biden hanging from Real Boss, and Real Boss now gets the upper hand with the Sneaky Fox. It's Real Boss in front, and Real Boss goes on to win. From Justin Biden, then comes She's My Friend, Whiskey. Cut tight for 5th. Could be either Unruly Dude or Pretty Girl.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Jockey Roger Hewitt asked to go now to the steward's room. Roger Hewitt, you are wanted in the steward's room. Result of the second official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, She's My Friend. 3, Real Boss. 1 and 3 go to the testing barn. Real Boss, 196 to win, 164 to place. Second, 7, Justin Biden, 352. Third, 1, She's My Friend, 536. Fourth, 10, Whiskey. Fifth, 4, Pretty Girl. The double event, 1,060. Quinella, 1,940. Exacta, 1,432. Trifecta, 13,438. Superfecta, 30,361. 3 high fives, 42,240. Splits, 23-4, 47-2, 112-3. Final time, 1,500 meters. 134-2. The margin's 2 1/4 by 1 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the Sandals Trophy. Making the presentation, Aswanda Stoddart, AVP Administration, and she makes it to the winning trainer, Spencer Chung, representing the winning owners, Lakeland Farms. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 2, the Sandals Trophy.
Horses take the track for the third. This is the Woodford Reserve Way. It's a maiden special weight for native bred and imported 2-year-olds over 1,100 meters. Number 2, Don't Tell Lulu, make the weight 52.5. 3, Interesting Times Ahead, 53.5. 5, Nordic, 54. Wagering on double event, Exacta Trifecta. Play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin here. Play spot 8 with a single winner bonus in excess of 1.244 million. Quick 4 with a single winner bonus in excess of $183,000. Horses will make their way to post shortly. 8 minutes. Get your bets on.
The Sandals Trophy goes to the favorite, Real Boss, at odds of 4 to 5 with Radish Roman in the saddle, Paterno Spencer Chung, and Onadakan Farms. No disappointments there for the backers of Real Boss, who did it from just off the pace this time around. Last time out, she made all the running, but stepping up in class and taking off the pace this time around gets the job done. Real Boss. Good ride by Radish Roman, also known as Sneaky Fox, and he got the job done there. Very competent indeed. Justin Biden ran a brave race for second. Good exacta payout there, 1,432. The Quinella Plus is a must, 1,914 dividends there. And we have a superfecta that paid over 30,000, high five paid over 42,000. So a good way to start the day on Mouttet Mile Day in the Sandals Trophy, as well as in the Rock Show for the first 2 races in the history books. And we have had a 3-1 favorite, the second or third favorite in race number 1, and a 4-5 favorite got the job done in race number 2. Pay attention to the numbers on your programs and in your race books, and you should be in the winnings all day long on Mouttet Mile Day. Race number 3 is the Woodford Reserve Way, and we have a field of 7. 6 of the 7 runners are maidens, that debutants. They're all maidens, but 6 of the 7 of them make their debut, and they're all maidens, 7 of them for the Woodford Reserve Way. Let's take a look at the third. We start off the play spot 8 and the quick 4. Number 3, Interesting Times Ahead. He's a local bred. He's a 2-year-old bay colt by Bold Conquest out of the He's the Real Thing, Damn My Friend Lucy. Bred and owned by Elizabeth Acosta, trained by her son, champion trainer Jason Acosta. Philip Partrand is aboard. Blinkers tongue tie, Lasix on for the debut. Interesting Times Ahead looks advanced at exercise. 5 furlongs straight in 101.2 by 47 flat. A very quick half mile that. And 5.5 furlongs with 109.3 by 102 3/5. Fairly decent exercise reports here for Interesting Times Ahead. This one gets the vote and is your even money choice in the betting. Number 6, Grecian Light, the only horse that we have seen already. She has raced once. She was third on debut behind Digital One. Digital One won in 106.3 for 5.5 furlongs and has stepped up 1 at 6 furlongs, 1 at 7 furlongs. So Digital Light is a talented sort, and this Grecian Digital One is a talented sort, and this Grecian Light has tongue tie and Lasix on for the first time. Looks quite focused for this assignment. The Woodford Reserve Way, and Tevin Foster rides up Paul Swaby and Solid Golden Farm Limited, 9 to 5. The second choice of the betting is Grecian Light. Number 1, Train of Thought, gets 5 to 1. She's an importee. She's a 2-year-old dark bear brown filled by more spirit out of the Malibu Moon Dam. Equitable. Julian Leperoux, he rides for Anthony Nunes and Narish Nagrani. Train of Thought, a small frame filly, and she appears with the type that should get distances much in excess of 1,100 meters. She's drawn post 1. She hasn't shown much speed at exercise. Let's see how she'll perform. Visor, tongue tie, Lasix on for the debut. And we just saw Julian Leperoux in action in race 2 with Fly Messenger Fly. And we also saw Daisuke Fukumoto in action aboard Grace of the Maid in the second event. So they both have made their first rides. That was in the second event, the Sandals Trophy. Let's see how well they do in the Woodford Reserve Way. Make my order of preference for race 3. 3, Interesting Times Ahead to get the better of 6, Grecian Light, 1, Train of Thought, and for 4th, another imported debutant, number 4, His Dream, Radish Roman, rides for Gil Sobrati, and Oak Ridge Farms. You're getting 8 to 1 for His Dream, and she is by Jessie's Dream out of the Strut the Stage Dam. Run the World, Lasix and Tongue Tie on for the debut. Small framed 2-year-old chestnut filly, and she should run creditably first time of asking. 3 minutes to go to post for your quick four. The pool is at 400,000. Your place for the pool is at 600,000. Let's hop over to Craig Bernard and hear who are the market movers for the Woodford Reserve Way.
Okay, on to race 3. Some little babies here, some 2-year-olds. Number 6, Grecian Light, has been hammered from the windows, opened this morning. Opened at about $4.80, heavily backed all the way down to $2.10, and it is the 85 favorite in the total, the second favorite, but it is the best-selling runner in the fixed odds market. Number 3, Interesting Times Ahead. Also a great seller, but not as much as Grecian Light. So although number 3 is the even money favorite in the total, it is the second best-selling runner in the fixed odds market. Number 7, Princess Amali, and number 1, Train of Thought, also getting lukewarm support, but the real betting in this race has been on number 6, Grecian Light. So that's the story at race 3 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
So the runners are at the post. This is race number 3, the Woodford Reserved Way. And this is where the play spot 8 begins. We have a nice play spot 8 pool that's approaching 800,000 and a massive jackpot bonus attached to the play spot 8 in excess 1.2 plus million. Quick 4 begins there, the early pick 4, the quick 4. That's approaching 600,000 and a jackpot bonus in excess 183,000. They've closed the front of the gates for the loading up process. Hurry and get your bets in.
Horse is now loading for the Woodford Reserve Way. This is 1,100 meters. Hilly's Dream goes in. Train of Thought went in first. Here is Nordic, visiting Daisuke Fukumoto. They're in. Princess Amelia we wait on with Interesting Times Ahead. Rider coming off Grecian Light. Up comes Interesting Times Ahead. Interesting Times Ahead. Philip Parchment goes in. Grecian Light is in. And the final one, Princess Amali. Field in line for the Woodford Reserve Way. 1,100 meters, 5.5 furlongs, starter ready. Starter holds them. Now they're off for the Woodford Reserve Way. Nordic came off a beat slow and races at the back. Train of Thought got a flyer on the Le Peru and grabs that lead. Interesting times ahead now, moving up to take on the challenge. Toward the outside, Princess Somali, Grecian Light is right there. These four covered by about 3 lengths. In behind those, Don't Tell Lulu. Hilly's Dream races toward the back of the field and not recovering. That's Nordic after the slow start. They're well in the bend for home. They're about to arrive at the 3 and down against the rail. It's a Train of Thought, just the leader. Interesting times ahead now, applying some pressure. Princess Amelia goes down on the outside as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Train of Thought is the one right against the rail and kicking out wide. That's Princess Amale as they drive inside the final 3/16th. And now Princess Amale picks up that lead. Grecian Light now coming through to worry the leader as they arrive at the furlong pole. And now Grecian Light begins to shine over against the rail. And it is Grecian Light and terrific Tevin Foster beginning to come away from Princess Amale. It's all over. A Grecian Light will take the third, the Woodford Reserveway by maybe 5 lengths. Princess Somali is second. Interesting times ahead is third. Train of Thought finishes in 4th.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the Woodford Reserveway, the number 6 Grecian Light, 2-year-old Bay Filly by Gerwin, Mosin by Uncle Mo, Red Fazia Stables, own Solid Gold Farms Limited, trained Paul Swaby, winning rider, terrific Tevin Foster, one of the TruShake sponsored riders, the groomer Franklin Thomas. Second, the number 7, Princess Amale. Third, number 3, Interesting Times Ahead. And the fourth, number 1, Train of Thought. Final time for 1100 meters, 107 and 1.
It came off a beat slow and races at the back. Train of Thought got a flyer on the Le Peru and grabs that lead. Interesting times ahead now, moving up to take on the challenge. Toward the outside, Princess Somali, Grecian Light is right there. These four covered by about 3 lengths. In behind those, Don't Tell Lulu. Hilly's Dream races toward the back of the field and not recovering. That's Nordic after the slow start. They're well in the bend for home. They're about to arrive at the 3 and down against the rail. It's a Train of Thought, just the leader. Interesting times ahead now, applying some pressure. Princess Amelia goes down on the outside as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Train of Thought is the one right against the rail and kicking out wide. That's Princess Amale as they drive inside the final 3/16th. And now Princess Amale picks up that lead. Grecian Light now coming through to worry the leader as they arrive at the furlong pole. And now Grecian Light begins to shine over against the rail. And it is a Grecian Light and terrific Tevin Foster beginning to come away from Princess Amale. It's all over. A Grecian Light will take the third, the Woodford Reserveway by maybe 5 lengths. Princess Amali is second. Interesting times ahead is third. Train of Thought finishes in 4th. Result of the third. Now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Train of Thought. 6, Grecian Light. 1 and 6 both go to the testing barn. A Grecian Light, 198 to win, 114 to place. Second, 7, Princess Amale, 148. Third, 3, Interesting Times Ahead, 112. Fourth, 1, Train of Thought. The double, 596. Exacta, 892. Trifecta, 1,332. 265 triples, 2,244 each. Splits, 23, 3, 47. They raced 1,100 meters in 107.1. The margins 4 1/4 by 3 3/4.
With over 200 flavor notes to discover, every sip of Woodford Reserve Bourbon is a spectacle for the senses.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Woodford Reserveway. First presentation to the winning owner, Natasha Powell. She's the brand manager, brand spirit manager, and she presents to the winning trainer, Paul Swaby, on behalf of the winning owner, Solid Gold Farms. Next presentation to the winning trainer, that to be done by Kimar Lewis, and collecting on behalf of himself, Mr. Paul Swaby. Presentation to the winning jock, Andy Heavens, brand manager, assistant brand manager, and representing the winning jock, Brandon Sams, and the winning jock, of course, terrific Tevin Foster. Presentation to the groom, Samar Reed, assistant brand manager, and collecting for the winning groom, Arthur Lewis, and of course the winning groom, Franklin Thomas. Last but not least, to the winning breeder, Moya Excel, brand ambassador, and she presents to Garfield Samuels, representing the winning breeder, Fazio Stables. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 3, the Woodford Reserveway.
Number 5, Classical Orb takes the track early. This is the Flow Trophy.
Woodford Reserve Way goes to Grecian Light, the only horse in the lineup that had an outing. 6 debutants up against Grecian Light, and Grecian Light brushes them aside. Good ride by Tevin Foster, great training job by Paul Swaby for owners Solid Golden Farms Limited. So Grecian Light no longer Maiden, tongue tie, and Lasix for the second outing, and that does the trick. Princess Amale completed exacta $892 in the exacta payout there, and I'm interested to make that interesting times ahead. Makes a good show on debut and completes the trifecta. Trifecta returned 1,332, so a good trifecta payout there in that field of 7. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 stands at 1,550 with 17.32 million in that net pool, and the catch time is down to 224 live tickets with 340,000 plus in that net pool. It's time for the Flow Trophy, and we start our early pick 5 here, which boasts a carryover of over 748,000. Early pick 5 wagered already at 1.1 million. This looks to be an interesting sequence for the early pick 5 races 4 through 8. Top selection here is number 4, Big Jewel. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides to trainer Ian Passard. This one has worked well, 6 furlongs, 115.3 on the 26th of November. And Big Jewel has good back class, won in 158, 2 for 9 and 25 February last year, beating Best Daughter-in-Law. And prior to that was a winner in December 2021, beating Santorini and Burn Notice over 8 furlongs in 137.4. And earlier, November 2021, 155 and a 50 second for 9 furlongs and 25 yards. So this Big Jewel is no slouch, but clearly has had some setbacks along the way, and as such find himself among claimers. He should be good enough to get the job done. He's a lukewarm joint second favorite at 5-2. Number 6, Burn Notice, gets 5-2 as well. Julian Leperoux, he's riding for trainer Marvin Campbell, and this Burn Notice back under the care of connections that know him well. Was second by International Sir John. Sir John is present here. John post 11. Sir John gets 15-1, and you're getting 5-2 for Burn Notice. So there's clearly some value there for Sir John at 15-1 versus Burn Notice at 5-2. And the form lines here show clearly that Sir John beat Burn Notice on the 14th of October. So look for some value with Sir John at 15-1. Daddy Jones number 3 gets 14-1. He also has some value. And when you look at the form lines on the 6th of May this year, Daddy Jones romped by 16.5 lengths, beating Sir John. So if you draw a line through that performance alone, you know that Daddy Jones is going to be worth your wager at 15-1. Roger Hewitt riding for owner trader Raymond Townsend. And Sir John number 11, O'Neill Mullins riding for O'Neill Markland. So O'Neill teams up with O'Neill with Sir John. Number 9 takes the track early, and that's Secret Traveler on the track early, and so was number 5, Classical Orb. So 2 horses had taken the track before the others, Classical Orb and Secret Traveler. It's the Flow Trophy, race 4, to start our early pick 5. Make it 4, 6, 3, and 11, my order of preference. Big Jewel over Burn Notice, Daddy Jones, and Sir John. Early pick 5 pool is at 1.1 million, and your triple is at 250,000. Wager early. Avoid being shut out at those windows. It's pick 5 time with that carryover of just under 750,000.
Horses take the track for the fourth. This is the Flow Trophy. It's a 3-year roll and up claiming event, 1 million to 800,000 the tag, the distance 1,500 meters. Number 6, Burn Notice, make the weight 54.5. 10, E&I Links, 55.5. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, a rolling triple. The early pick 5 begins here. We have a carryover in excess 748,000 and a single winner bonus in excess $660,000. Early pick 5 heading for 1.5, rolling triple on its way to 400,000. 13 minutes to post, get your bets on.
We're here for race 4. Okay, number 4, Big Jewel, opened at $4.80, backed all the way down to $3.80. So excellent support for number 4, Big Jewel, who is also the 2-to-1 tote favorite. But if you're looking to buy Big Jewel, of course, the fixed odds window is a little bit better value compared to the $3 tote. It's $3.80 in the fixed odds window. Number 6, Burn Notice. We opened at $4. It's getting good support all the way down to, well, not all the way, but just slightly down to $3.80. But good support for Burn Notice. Not as much for Big Jewel, but good support nonetheless. And I guess the surprise of the race in the betting, number 12, Helicopter. We opened this one at $16, and he's been backed all the way down, absolutely hammered down to $3.20. And he is also at 7-2 in the total, so very good support for Helicopter. But it's a pretty much a very competitive betting race. A lot of small money otherwise, but the main big hitters: number 4, Big Jewel; number 6, Burn Notice; and number 12, Helicopter. And that's the story of the race. That's race 4 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everyone.
So the runners are arriving at the post. This is race number for the Flow Trophy. And this is where the early pick five begins. Got a carryover in the early pick five in excess 748,000. Very attractive pool. It's on its way to 1.7 million. Could be heading to $2 million. And the rolling triple approaching $500,000. High five wagering as well. That's approaching 200,000. Get your bets on the early pick five pool approaching 1.7 million. It's heading to 2. So they've closed up the front of the gates for the start of race number 4, the Flow Trophy. And we're in excess $2 million in the early pick 5. Early pick 5 heading to 2.1 million. And a very nice carryover to Booth. In excess 748,000. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000. So we're getting some really nice rolling triple as the runners are about to load. So loading up, about to start. They're pulling Manuel to gate number 1. And the horse is loading. Last chance to make your wagers. High five pool getting close to 200,000. Horse is loading. Get your bets on. Manuel, the first one in. Inspired Miracle goes in at 2. Big Jewel in at 4. Classical Orb heads to 5. Very nice early pick 5 pool. A nice carryover, making way for a big payout. So make sure you have a early pick 5 ticket in hand. Burn Notice is next at 6. Turn on the light, heads to 7 and goes in. So they're loading pretty quickly. Modern Miracle comes to 8 and goes in. They've opened gate number 9. That's where Secret Traveler break from. Secret Traveler, the one they work on, and gate number 9. Secret Traveler is in. I Links next at 10 and goes in. Sir John loads at 11. Daddy Jones comes to 3. Helicopter is in at 12. Baton Rouge comes to 13. And the final one, Catalina. Load at 14. 7.5 furlong the trip. This is a race number 4. Best of luck if you played that early pick 5. Wow, very lovely pool. Catalina goes in. I think we're ready for a start. This is race number 4. The Flow Trophy. Starter holding them. They're off and racing. Not a bad line. Daddy Jones left at the back of the field along with Classical Orb, as Secret Traveler is the one that blasts into an early lead. So Secret Traveler, just the leader from right on the outside. Baton Rouge right there too in the middle. That's early, and that is Helicopter as Baton Rouge takes on. It's Baton Rouge in front of Helicopter. Then comes Secret Traveler right against the rail. That's Manuel. Out wide, that is E&I Links. Right behind E&I Links, that is a Big Jewel. Then comes Modern Miracle. Right on the inside of Modern Miracle, that's Inspired Miracle. Then comes Catalina right against the rail. Turn on the light as they pass the 4. Then comes Burn Notice in that mix. Also recovering, that is a Classical Orb, and left way out of it at the back of the field, that is Sir John. They're coming to the 3, and it is making the runnings. Helicopter flying away from them about 4 or 5 lengths in front and traveling nicely. Secret Traveler racing in second. Manuel racing in third. Also trying to come on, that is a Big Jewel, but Helicopter is in front at the furlong and a half pole and looks to be in charge. Helicopter running away from this field. Big Jewel and company chasing. It's Helicopter in front coming to the furlong pole, and this one looks all over. Big Jewel and racing into second, that is a Secret Traveler, but Helicopter has flown the coop. Helicopter sprinting off clear. Also running on late and coming on, that's Burn Notice. Helicopter beats Burn Notice. Secret Traveler. Then comes Modern Miracle and Big Jewel in fifth.
We have claims in the fourth event. We have claims. Number 3, Daddy Jones, 1 submitted. Leroy Tomlinson for Garfield James. Leroy Tomlinson claims Daddy Jones for Garfield James. There were 2 claims submitted for number 4, Big Jewel. Donovan Thompson for Chris Hewlett. Donovan Thompson claims Big Jewel for Chris Hewlett. 2 submitted for number 6, Burn Notice. Rohan Crichton for himself. Rohan Crichton claims Burn Notice. 2 claims submitted for number 11, Sir John. Byron Davis for Rupert Edwards. Byron Davis claims Sir John for Rupert Edwards.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Flow Trophy, number 12 Helicopter, 6-year-old bay gelding by Stormcraft, Face Tracker by Tracking, Brett Gordon Lewis, owns Sparky Dollar Sign Stables, train Edward Stanbury, the winning rider Paul Francis, the groom Peter Richards, second, number 6 Burn Notice, third number 9 Secret Traveler, fourth number 8 Modern Miracle, and fifth number 4 Big Jewel. Final time for 1500 meters, 1:34 and 2.
Samsung phone and earbuds when you sign up for Flow Yard and Road for only $4,999 plus GCT.
Flow makes Christmas bright and blue because it's all inspired by
Visit
you.
the Flow store to sign up today.
Starter holding them. They're off and racing. Not a bad line. Daddy Jones left at the back of the field along with Classical Orb, as Secret Traveler is the one that blasts into an early lead. So Secret Traveler, just the leader from right on the outside, Baton Rouge, right there too in the middle. That's early, and that is Helicopter as Baton Rouge takes on. It's Baton Rouge in front of Helicopter. Then comes Secret Traveler right against the rail. That's Racimaniel. Out wide, that is E&I Links. Right behind E&I Links, that is a Big Jewel. Then comes Modern Miracle. Right on the inside of Modern Miracle, that's Inspired Miracle. Then comes Catalina right against the rail. Turn on the light as they pass the 4. Then comes Burn Notice in that mix. Also recovering, that is a Classical Orb, and left way out of it at the back of the field, that is Sir John. They're coming to the 3, and it is making the runnings. Helicopter flying away from them about 4 or 5 lengths in front and traveling nicely. Secret Traveler racing in second. Racimaniel racing in fourth, third. Also trying to come on, that is a Big Jewel, but Helicopter is in front at the furlong and a half pole and looks to be in charge. Helicopter running away from this field. Big Jewel and company chasing. It's Helicopter in front coming to the furlong pole, and this one looks all over. Big Jewel and racing into second, that is a Secret Traveler, but Helicopter has flown the coop. Helicopter sprinting off clear. Also running on late and coming on, that's Burn Notice. Helicopter beats Burn Notice. Secret Traveler. Then comes Modern Miracle and Big Jewel in fifth.
Result of the 4th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Big Jewel. 12, Helicopter. 4 and 12 go to the testing barn. Helicopter, 398 to win, 220 to place. Second, 6, Burn Notice, 216. Third, 9, Secret Traveler, 856. Fourth, 8, Modern Miracle. Fifth, 4, Big Jewel. Double event, 2070. Quinella, 1,252. Exacta, 1,363. Trifecta, 57,740. Superfecta carryover, 222,237.53 cents. High five carryover, $131,609.85. There were 160 triples, 2,929. Splits, 23-4, 47, 111-3. They raced 1,500 meters in 134.2. The margins 6.5 by 2.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Flow Trophy. And making the presentation, Rochelle Mayers, B2B Director of Flow and C&W Brand Manager. Also in the presentation party, Shani Reed, Brand Manager of Flow, and they make the presentation to Mr. Carl Duncan, representing the winning owner of Helicopter Sparky $ Stables. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 4, the Flow Trophy.
Your attention, please. Once again, today, Saturday, December the 2nd, the Twilight 6 minimum guaranteed payout $4 million. Twilight 6 coming up shortly. Strike 4, 750,000, along with the late triple and the late double. Once again, we'd like to big up our sponsors, IGT. IGT is proud to sponsor the Mouttet Mile for the second consecutive year as Supreme Ventures full-service lottery provider for 22 years. IGT is thrilled to support our partner for this prestigious and world-class event. We look forward to witnessing the exciting races and wish all competitors a good run today. May the best horse win. Also, the Jamaica Tourist Board. Come back to the vibe that comes alive in Jamaica. First Rock. The First Rock Group is thrilled to be a part of the Mouttet Mile once again. The First Rock Group of companies includes First Rock Real Estate Investments, the First Rock Private Equity, First Rock Foundation, and portfolio companies Dollar Financial, the leader in the local micro-lending industry, My Ocean, Bahamas, and Optimum Distributors, a longtime titan in the dental and medical industry, and of course, last but not least, Flow. Celebrate Christmas with Flow and get a free Samsung phone plus earbuds when you sign up for Yard and Road for the special price of $4,999 plus GCT per month. Sign up today by visiting a Flow store. Thanks to all our sponsors.
It's now time for the inaugural running of the Bruce on the Loose Sprint Trophy, a grade 2 event presented by VNet and NOVOMATIC. On your monitor right now is a photo of the great Bruce on the Loose, champion 3-year-old in Jamaica 2009 and horse of the year 4 times in Trinidad and Tobago, where he won 22 races in Trinidad and Tobago. And he won a lot of big races in Jamaica as well. Horse of the year, Trinidad and Tobago 2009, 2010, 2011. And 2012, and he had a total of 29 career wins, some 41 starts, and there's a list of all his great achievements. Races won in Trinidad and Tobago throughout the campaign there. So Bruce on the Loose being honored in the inaugural running of the Bruce on the Loose Sprint Trophy. Races won in Jamaica include the Pick 3 Super Challenge in 2008, the Prince Consort Stakes 2009, the Jamaica 2000 Guineas in 2009, and the Jamaica Scent Letter in 2009. So that very impressive grey horse, Bruce on the Loose, being honored with the Bruce on the Loose Sprint Trophy. Helicopter. What can you say about Helicopter? Won easily, went to the lead and dictated terms and kept opening up on that lead. Good job by trainer Edward Stanberry, and big up to a man that goes by the name of Sparky D, a.k.a. Everton Rose Sparky D, and he told me that Helicopter would have really won from a long way out. So great job to Edward Stanberry and Sparky D. And Everton Rose tells me that he's coming for the double in the Mouttet Mile. And that's going to be with his charge. She's My Destiny. So big up to Sparky D and the connections of Helicopter. What a run by Helicopter, winning by some 6.5 lengths. First time off the claim. Job well done. Horses about to take the track for the BRUCEONTHELOOSE Sprint Trophy. We'll introduce the runners. And then I'll tell you my idea of a possible outcome.
Horses take the track for the 5th. This is the BRUCEONTHELOOSE Sprint Trophy, a Grade 2 event presented by VNet and NOVOMATIC. It's a graded stakes and open allowance race for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,300 meters. Number 3, Outbidder, make the weight 54 kilos. 7, Luxol, 54.5. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. The Superfecta has a carryover in excess of $222,000, certainly worth a bet. Get your bets on. The Rolling Triple, heading for 400,000. You have 10 minutes. Get your wagers on quickly.
Horses on the track now for the inaugural running of the BRUCEONTHELOOSE Sprint Trophy, presented by VNet and NOVOMATIC. Number 6, Desert of Malibu. She has 4 victories from 4 starts locally, and she was ultra impressive in that victory of the St. Elizabeth Distaff on Jamaica Day. And she won in 138.2 there for a mile, beating Baby Like and Sister in Treasure. Prior to that, when sprinting over 5.5 furlongs, she won by some 14 lengths. Never asked a serious question in 105 and 2/5 of a second. So now she cuts back from 8 furlongs to 6.5 furlongs. She looks razor sharp as usual, and she's going to take an awful lot of beating here. She's at 1-9. Look for the Exactas, Trifectas, and the Superfectas surrounding Desert of Malibu. Number 4, I've Got Magic is the one that appears quite appealing to run the Exacta. Has won over 6 furlongs twice this year. 112 flat, won by 7.25 lengths over Sister in Treasure, and he won in 112.3 by 2.5 lengths over Duke in January. Shamar Muir, also known as Paparazzi, rides for trader Philip Fiano and owner Lakelands Farms. Lakelands Farm had a win in race 2 with Real Boss, so the owner, Lakelands Farms, are looking for a double here. I've Got Magic at 16-1. Looks likely to chase home Desert of Malibu. Number 2, Maiden Sunshine, has peaked once again. He's on great form, 1 in 113 flat for 6 furlongs, beating Laban by 5 lengths on the 4th of November and a second mile length to Mahogany in the Port Royal Sprint. Nothing of the caliber of Mahogany present here. Well, Desert of Malibu is quite classy, but not up to the standard of Mahogany as yet. But I still expect that Maiden Sunshine should run a decent race here. Ray Loose riding for Jason DaCosta and the champion owner Carlton Watson. Maiden Sunshine could be the pace setter here. Laban number 1, disappointed at 65 last weekend, went 8th by 15.75 lengths to Luxol. Doesn't appear to be likely to fight out the finish here, but the presence of Daisuke Fukumoto could very well make a bit of a difference here for the backers of Laban. Make it 6-4-2-1 in the inaugural running of the BRUCEONTHELOOSE Sprint Trophy, presented by VNet and NOVOMATIC. Desert of Malibu over I've Got Magic, Madeline Sunshine, and Laban.
Desert of Malibu, there is nobody else that any punter seems to be interested in. It's a 1-9 tote favorite, currently at $1.36 in the fixed odds market. To open at $1.45, but he's been heavily backed all the way down, $1.36. A few punters have gone for Madeline Sunshine. We opened her at $2.30. She's drifted out to $3.50. So if you're looking to try Madeline Sunshine, you're getting a little bit better value than Desert of Malibu. But really, there's nothing else in the race. The punters are saying it's all one-way traffic. Desert of Malibu, that's who they think is the most likely winner of race 5. But good luck, everybody. But a lot of other things, if you don't like Desert of Malibu and you want to try and beat her, take your pick. Good luck, everybody.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 5, the Bruce on the Loose Sprint Trophy, presented by VNet and NOVOMATIC. And we have a Superfecta carryover, very nice one. Superfecta carryover in excess 222,000, and the Superfecta pool approaching 400,000. Be reminded, we also have a high 5 carryover, but that will be applicable to race number 6, high 5 carryover in excess or just under 132,000. Rolling triple, that's approaching 400,000. So the Superfecta pool and rolling triple pool approaching 400,000 each. Runners are arriving at the post. And going back to a claim on race number 4, a claim in race number 4, horse number 3, Daddy Jones, void the claim on Daddy Jones. A claim now void on horse number 3, Daddy Jones from race number 4. Superfecta pool approaching $500,000. The Superfecta pool approaching 500,000. Carryover in excess 222,000. And the rolling triple also approaching $500,000. It's approaching 500,000. Runners have arrived at the starting gate. Get your bets on.
They're closing up the front of the gates. They're all closed. The Superfecta with the carryover heading for 600,000. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Any moment now, the loading up will begin, so you need to hurry. Get your bets on. You have less than a minute to post. So loading up now has begun. Horses loading. Labanin with Daisuke Fukumoto. Outbidder loads at 3. Rider will climb up. Rojon the pilot coming into 5. Luxol is in. I've got magic. Will come into 4. So loading up on the way. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000. Superfector also on its way to 600,000. I've got magic now slots into 4. Madeline Sunshine, they'll try with it 2. Circling around this Madeline Sunshine. They've opened the front of gate 8 for Freedom Street under visiting Julien Leparoux. Desert of Malibu, the favorite, is in at 6. Freedom Street coming into 8. Freedom Street, the last one to load. Field of 9, 6.5 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off. First start, Laban just misses it with I've Got Magic. Outbidder racing toward the back, but the favorite as they leave the 6, Desert of Malibu in the blue, goes charging through to get that lead. Madeline Sunshine is chasing, and these two now hook up to battle down the back stretch. And Madeline Sunshine now goes on narrowly as they leave the 5. Desert of Malibu shadowing the leader all the time. Luxol is some 4 lengths back. I've Got Magic cars to pick up. Laban is reserved. Freedom Street races next toward the outside as they quicken now, leaving the half-mile marker. A break back to Rojon the Pilot, and Outbidder outsped and showing nothing at the moment. They're about to arrive at the final 3/8. Desert of Malibu continues to lead up by some 2 lengths. Madeline Sunshine hot on the chase. Luxol racing toward the outside of I've Got Magic. Freedom Street asked to pick up with Laban. Forget the rest as they've turned for home. And a Desert of Malibu is in charge and stepping off toward mid-track. It's a Desert of Malibu out in front. I've Got Magic now shaken up down against the rail. Desert of Malibu and I've Got Magic in a close contest. They drive past the furlong pole. It is Desert of Malibu now shaking loose from I've Got Magic, who can't cope with the speed of Desert of Malibu. The favorite, Desert of Malibu, and devastating Dane Dawkins comes away to take it over I've Got Magic. It's tight. Freedom Street and a head bob just over Madeline Sunshine, then Outbidder running on from the back.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the BRUCEONTHELOOSE Sprint Trophy, presented by VNet and NOVOMATIC. Number 6, Desert of Malibu, 4-year-old chestnut filly by Malibu Moon, Lady Digger by Yankee Gentleman, bred Fleur de Lis stable. Own Houston Stables, trained Gary Sobrati, the winning rider, the champion jockey. Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom, Claude Thompson, second. The number 4, I've Got Magic. The third, number 8, Freedom Street. And fourth, number 2, Madeline's Sunshine. Final time for 1,300 meters, 1:19 flat. Please note there's now a steward's inquiry and a jockey's objection. Steward's inquiry, hold all tickets, jockey's objection. Second, past the post, I've Got Magic, Shamari Moore. Objecting against first past the post, Desert of Malibu, Dane Dawkins. Hold all tickets, please. Steward's inquiry, jockey's objection.
So we have a steward's inquiry. Now we have 2 jockeys' objections. Second past the post, I've Got Magic with Shamari Muir. The rider, Ryan Lewis of Madeline Sunshine. Both of them now objecting against first past the post, Desert of Malibu. So please hold your tickets.
Speaking with Gary Sobrati, the trainer of Desert of Malibu, we've just heard the announcement, 2 jockeys' objections in the race, so it's not certain, but they do what they have to do. In terms of the run of the race, your impressions of how your horse performed today?
Excellent. I mean, she's sharp from the gate, as I expected. She have a lot of speed. She showed it today, because Madeline Sunshine is no chicken. So she came out very comfortable, and when she came in the straight, she went about her business. I've Got Magic looked a little threatening at the furlong and a half, but after that, it was no race.
Your impression of the incident on the backstretch, Madeline Sunshine, the jockey snatched her up. Do you think there's anything in that?
No, I just think it's a turn, and everybody kind of just over-exaggerated a little.
And of course, the horse progressing race by race under your care, how well has she progressed each time she's taken the track here?
Oh, it's not, she's speaking for herself. I mean, she's done everything that we ask, and she just keeps improving.
And last question, how are the big guns for the race later?
Oh, everybody's coming to fire, so let's see what happens.
Congratulations here. Good luck later.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
Gary Sobrati.
They're off. First start, Le Ban just misses it with I've Got Magic. Outbidder racing toward the back, but the favorite as they lead the 6, Desert of Malibu in the blue, goes charging through to get that lead. Madeline Sunshine is chasing, and these two now hook up to battle down the back stretch. And Madeline Sunshine now goes on narrowly as they leave the 5. Desert of Malibu shadowing the leader all the time. Luxol is some 4 lengths back. I've got Magic Cars to pick up. Laban is reserved. Freedom Street races next toward the outside as they quicken now, leaving the half-mile marker. A break back to Rojon the Pilot, and Outbidder outsped and showing nothing at the moment. They're about to arrive at the final 3/8. Desert of Malibu continues to lead up by some 2 lengths. Madeline Sunshine hot on the chase. Luxol racing toward the outside of I've Got Magic. Freedom Street asked to pick up with Laban. Forget the rest as they've turned for home. And a Desert of Malibu is in charge and stepping off toward mid-track. It's a Desert of Malibu out in front. I've Got Magic now shaken up down against the rail. Desert of Malibu and I've Got Magic in a close contest. They drive past the furlong pole. It is Desert of Malibu now shaking loose from I've Got Magic, who can't cope with the speed of Desert of Malibu. The favorite, Desert of Malibu, and devastating Dane Dawkins comes away to take it over I've Got Magic. It's tight. Freedom Street and a head bob just over Madeline Sunshine, then Outbidder running on from the back. And after the steward's inquiry and objections, we have a disqualification. First past the post, number 6, Desert of Malibu, disqualified and placed behind horse number 2, Madeline Sunshine, for causing intimidation and interference at the 800-meter point, also causing interference and intimidation to number 4, I've Got Magic, at the 200-meter point. The new placings: first 4, I've Got Magic; second 8, Freedom Street; third 2, Madeline Sunshine; fourth 6, Desert of Malibu. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. We're now asking the connections of I've Got Magic to go now to the winner's enclosure. Connections of I've Got Magic, please go now to the winner's enclosure. Horses take the track for the 6th. This is the Mayberry Gold Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens. The distance 1,300 meters. 1, Premier Identity, make the weight 52.5. 6, Give Me the Light, 54. 7, King Air, 54.5. 8, Principal Tiffany, 51.5. 9, Blue Sky, 52.5. 11, The Gifted One, 51. 13, Empress Nakilia, 53.5. 14, Tap It Good, 52. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five with a carryover in excess of 131,000. Also, the Twilight 6 begins here. Get your bets on. Result of the fifth, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 6. Desert of Malibu, 4. I've Got Magic. 4 and 6 both go to the testing barn. The winner, I've Got Magic, 702 to win, 274 to place. Second, 8, Freedom Street, 548. Third, 2, Madeline Sunshine, 186. Fourth, 6, Desert of Malibu. The double event, 5,090. Quinella, 7,882. Exacta, 7,343. Trifecta, 14,828. The Superfecta, 20,462. 21 triples, 12,246. Splits, 22-3, 45-4, 111-2. Final time, 1,300 meters, 119. Margins 2.5 by 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention drawn to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Bruce on the Loose Sprint Trophy, presented by VNet and NOVOMATIC. First presentation to the winning owner. Presentation to be made by Kimani Robinson and Darren Hull, and they'll present to Mr. Philip Fiani OD, representing the winning owner, Lakeland Farms. Mr. Vince Graff, director of VNet, will present to the winning owner, Mr. Philip Fiani OD. Next presentation to the winning jock, Klaus Pola, owner of VNet Services. And the winning jockey, Shamari Muir, will collect his prize. So next up to the winning breeder, Chad Fiani will collect from Miriam Kira of VNet Service. And last but not least, to the winning groom, Sonia Whisker will present, that's the CEO of VNet Services, to Mr. Chad Fiani as well. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 5, the Bruce on the Loose Sprint Trophy.
The inaugural running of the Bruce on the Loose Trophy, presented by VNet and NOVOMATIC, goes to I've Got Magic after the disqualification of first past the post Desert of Malibu. I've Got Magic, written by Shamara Muir for Filippiano D and Lakeland Farms. That's his second win on the card for Lakeland Farms. They had a win in race 2 with Real Boss, so Lakeland Farms on a double on Mouttet Mile Day. Real Boss and I've Got Magic. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 on mandatory payout day is at 33. 17.32 million plus in the net pool. It's now time for the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. It's a Mayberry Gold Trophy. A field of 15 comprised of 6 fillies, 8 colts, and 1 gelding. My top choice is number 1, Premier Identity. She gets 5-2. Tevin Foster rides for Howard Jagai and with his racing stable. Premier Identity has the distinction of beating Neo Star by 4.5 lengths. Neo Star has the distinction of winning 4 consecutive races. 1 against Maidens, none 2s, none 3, none 4. Premier Identity looks good in this spot and gets the vote. Number 10, Diamond Rock, is at 7-1. Only one is riding for Courtney Williams. This one has shown fair improvement in recent months, and another big run is expected here. You're getting good value here at 7-1 for Diamond Rock. Number 3, Ahmad Ali, Aden Bongo John Barrage. He has ridden this Ahmad Ali to victory once before, and that was the only career victory for Ahmad Ali. So indications are we'll get a big run from Ahmad Ali, and the market signals are very strong. He's now the 9-5 favorite in the betting, so watch out for a big effort from Ahmad Ali. That winning effort was the first run a few months ago. It's not on the current past performances within the last 10 races, but that's indeed a fact that Alan Marad won aboard Ahmad Ali. Number 7, King Air has pace. He gets 20-1. Robert Haldane riding for Marlon Pusey. Look for King Air to be in the thick of things early. Make it 110-3-7 in the Mayberry Gold Trophy. Premier Identity to get the better of Diamond Rock, Ahmad Ali, and King Air. Stand by for your fixers update. You'll get that from Craig Bernard for the Mayberry Gold Trophy.
And we have a nice big field of 15 and a very, very, very competitive betting environment in the fixers market. Number 3, Ahmad Ali, currently $2.90, and that's your 85 total favorite as well. Ahmad Ali is the one that has been taking the bulk of the money. Also selling very good. Number 4, Don Vincenzo, he always sells. Let's see how he performs today. Number 5, Heroin, also getting a good deal of support, currently at $12. But those are the main ones that are really selling. Quite a little bit of support for Premier Identity, but the real ones that are really taking the money. Number 3, Ahmad Ali. Number 4, Don Vincenzo. Number 5, Heroin. And that's the story in the fixed odds market here at race 6 at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. So the runners are loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Premier Identity, the first on in, gate number 1. So horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Salad loads. Next at 2. Give Me the Light loads at 6. King Air might be in at 7. Don Vincenzo loads at 4. Blue Sky is in at 9. So get your bets on. Nearly $8 million in the Twilight 6. Diamond Rock loads at 10. Empress Nikila loads at 13. Assurity loads at 15. So loading up, moving smoothly. Sneaky Joe comes to 12 and loads. Heroin comes to gate number 5. So Heroin loads. Principal Tiffany, that's the one they try with next. Working on Principal Tiffany to gate number 8. Gate 3 is left empty. That's where Ahmad Ali will break from. So Principal Tiffany forced into gate 8 goes in. And 1 to load. Ahmad Ali from gate number 3. 6.5 for along the trip. This is the Twilight 6, massive Twilight 6 pool. It says $8 million. Ahmad Ali is in. I think we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Premier Identity steps a bit slow along with Ahmad Ali. There's a wall of horses going for that lead. Assurity also stepping slow. Give Me the Light blast into an early lead on the inside. That is Salad going down. So Salad, Give Me the Light, and a King Air. Out wide, that's Tap It Good. Right behind them as they pass the 5, that is Premier Identity and Blue Sky together. Right behind those, that is a Diamond Rock. Right against the rail, that's Don Vincenzo as they come towards the 4 furlong point on the course and heads towards the 3. And it is making the running on the outside. That's Tap It Good. Tap It Good and Salud. These two are fighting for it, passing the 3. Tap it good, narrowly in front of Salud. 3 lengths away before we come to King Air and Give Me the Light. Another 4 before we come to Premier Identity, recovering as they come at the top of the lane, and it is Salud determining on that lead on the outside. That is Tap It Good. It's Tap It Good in front. Here comes against the rail. That's Give Me the Light. Tap It Good in front of Give Me the Light, coming down the middle, coming on the inside, and now Give Me the Light. It's the front to the furlong pole. It's a wall of horses coming forward. Also coming forward, that's Hamad Ali. Out wide, Premier Identity. Hamad Ali, Premier Identity, and Premier Identity has struck the front from Hamad Ali, trying to fight back. Premier Identity holds on from Hamad Ali. It got tight for third between Don Vincenzo, Give Me the Light, and Sneaky Joe. A bang-up finish. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 60, Mayberry Gold Trophy. Number 1, Premier Identity, 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Burn Identity. Twist and Turn by Outrigger. Bred Ewan Elliott. Owned Willie's Racing Stables Limited. Trained Howard Jagai, the winning rider for a riding double. Terrific Tevin Foster, the groom Earl Williams. Second, number 3, Ahmed Ali. Third, number 4, Don Vincenzo. Fourth, number 12, Sneaky Joe. And the fifth, number 6, Give Me the Light. Final time for 1,300 meters, 1:23 and a 2.
Premier Identity has won race 6 here on Mouttet Mile race day at Caymanas Park, and a happy trainer Howard K. Jagai is in the shot with me. Congratulations, Howard. How did that one play out in your eyes?
Well, it played out good. That was actually my 103rd victory as a trainer. So the journey continues.
Congratulations. In terms of the race plan and what Tevin managed to do out there, how well did those two go together? What you planned to do and what actually happened?
Well, exactly what you see, that's what the game plan was. So the one draw is kind of, is not the best suited draw with so much speed in the race, but Tevin rode a perfect race and it worked out well.
10th run for this horse this season, keeps getting better and better and better. Second win in the last 3 races. What is it that you have discovered with her that has caused her to improve so much?
It's a combination of things. So she does have issues. So based on those issues, I have to adjust the training. And I mean, you have to treat every horse as an individual, So hopefully we can win a couple more before she's bred and then throw some nice horses afterwards.
103 and strong. Congratulations, Howard. All the best.
Thanks, George. Okay.
Howard K. Jagai, the trainer of Premier Identity. The man who piloted Premier Identity, Tevin Foster, is in the shot with me. Tevin, your family is here to see you ride. Talk to me from the gate.
No, definitely. First and foremost, I want to give thanks to the Almighty, thanks to the connection, and thanks to my
sponsor
TruShake. Yeah, thanks to everybody for this preparation of this and everything. Well, my game plan was to get a clean break as sharp as possible, and pick a position for the first half of furlong, and then decide what I'm going to do from there.
How did she feel from the furlong pole as horses sought to challenge inside and outside?
Well, when the challenge came from Ahmad Ali, she kicked at that time I know she had another gear in her and she accelerated and came home victorious.
Well, you put on a show for the fans. Congratulations on another win. You've been having a great year. We hope it continues for the rest of December.
Most definitely, and thanks to my family for the support, and thanks to the fans, thanks to all the trainers that keep on supporting me. Give thanks for it.
All right, Tevin Foster, grateful for the support from all and sundry.
Off and racing, Premier Identity steps a bit slow along with Ahmed Ali. As a wall of horses going for that lead, a shorty also stepping slow. Give Me the Light, blast into an early lead on the inside. That is Salad going down. So Salad, Give Me the Light, and a King Air. Out wide, that's Tap It Good. Right behind them as they pass the 5, that is Premier Identity and Blue Sky together. Right behind those, that is a Diamond Rock. Right against the rail, that's Don Vincenzo as they come towards the 4 furlong point on the course and heads toward the 3. And it is making the running on the outside. That's Tap It Good and Salad. These two are fighting for it, passing the 3. Tap It Good narrowly in front of Salad. 3 lengths away before we come to King Air and Give Me the Light. Another 4 before we come to Premier Identity, recovering as they come at the top of the lane. And it is Salad determining on that lead. On the outside, that is Tap It Good. It's Tap It Good in front. Here comes against the rail. That's Give Me the Light. Tap It Good in front of Give Me the Light, coming down the middle, coming on the inside, and now Give Me the Light. It's the front to the furlong pole. It's a wall of horses coming forward. Also coming forward, that's Ahmed Ali. Out wide, Premier Identity. Ahmed Ali, Premier Identity, and Premier Identity has struck the front from Ahmed Ali, trying to fight back. Premier Identity holds on from Ahmed Ali. It got tight for third between Don Vincenzo, Give Me the Light, and Sneaky Joe. A bang-up finish.
Result of the 6th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Premier Identity. 12, Sneaky Joe. 1 and 12 go to the testing barn. Premier Identity, 408 to win, 214 to place. Second, 3, Ahmed Ali, 158. Third, 4, Don Vincenzo, 306. Fourth, 12, Sneaky Joe. Fifth, 6, Give Me the Light. W event, 7,718. Quinella, 840. Exacta, 867. Trifecta, 2,632. Superfecta, 34,148. Nobody won the high 5. Carry over in the high 5. 246,516 and 2 cents. 8 triples, 47,999. 19 winners of the Reggae 6, 911,677. 7 winners of the Quick 4, 51,682. Single winner bonus in the Quick 4, 270,498 and 50 cents. Splits 23-4, 47-4, 115-1. Final time 1,300 meters, 123-2. The margins 1.5 by 1 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the Mayberry Gold Trophy. Making the presentation, Krishna Singh, CIO, Mayberry Investments, and collecting Mark Williams, representing the winning owners, Willys Racing Stables Limited. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 6, the Mayberry Gold Trophy.
Welcome to Caymanas Park for Sports Max's coverage of the Mouttet Mile, the second running of the most prestigious race in the English-speaking Caribbean. My name is George Davis, and I'm sharing the stage with Mariah Ramarak, TNT's finest, and Robert Darby Jr., senior passed on some time ago, left a great legacy in racing, and Robert Darby Jr. is a part of that rich legacy. A team, I don't know about you, but apart from being a little bit hot at this time of the day, which is understandable, I am feeling good.
I know. It's one of the assignments here at Caymanas Park, George, that I look forward to. It's a beautiful atmosphere. I look for any opportunity to get dressed up. So it's one of those opportunities where everybody comes out in their glitz and glamour. And of course, we're here for the entertainment, we're here for the fun, but we're here for top-class horse racing.
And on the point of horse racing, Robert, we have a crack field assembled for the Mouttet Mile. Everybody who's anybody has a starting stall, and there's a lot to look forward to around about 4:45 p.m. Jamaica time.
Yes, sir. And definitely it's going to be a humdinger of a race. And the good thing with this Diamond Mile, every horse in the race is working exceptionally well. So that means all systems go for everybody, and it's a bigger puncher who will tell this afternoon.
Absolutely so. Mariah, in terms of some of the fashion that you've seen so far, let's start with the obvious thing. You're due because you're looking resplendent. Since I've been gone, Mariah has not had her vocabulary stretched enough. And that's no slight on my colleagues who work with you because they're excellent gentlemen, first rate. But you know there's a certain type of flavor that George brings. Tell us about this flavor that you've brought to the Mouttet Mile this year.
So when I thought about it, I said I wanted to do something very, very different because it's one thing to be a queen, but remember Bridgerton, the latest series that everybody was talking about, I thought about the Victorian era and I was like, why not dress like that? Why not bring that era back to the Mouttet Mile? So this is what the queens wore back in that Victorian era. You know, I'm wearing my crown, I have my fan because as George said, it's a bit hot. And I think, you know, I just wanted to give it a different twist, and luckily I didn't see anybody in this style just yet.
Absolutely so. I think you'd be hard-pressed to find anybody who would have thought and connected the dots that you did to come up with this resplendent outfit. Robert, in terms of fashion, horse racing is more than just punchers going to the paramutual, horses racing. It's about a festive atmosphere that you want to bring those who are casual bettors, not necessarily gamblers. You want them here. You want the person who just wants entertainment. And so the Mouttet Mile, marrying the best of fashion and the best of horse racing, is something that this industry needs more of.
Yes, and this is why it's so important to have race meets like these, and this will go a long way to promote the big picture that Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is trying to portray, which is class,
yes,
with racing, with fun, with excitement. Creme de la creme of horse racing is today, and they have done their homework, and it's a fantastic show so far, and we can't wait for the big one.
And of course, Mariah, I was about to ask her to talk about what she would have seen in terms of fashion, and I started with her, and like the smart woman she spoke about herself and gave nobody else any time. But Mariah, we know that you are not selfish,
no.
Yes? And I know that you are not the only beautifully attired woman here. Tell us about some of what you've seen other women wearing in terms of fashion that has caught your eye.
Yeah, so I went into the hall. I saw some Arabian type
Arabian?
outfits. Yeah. I also saw someone in a sari, which is an Indian attire. And, you know, she's dressed beautifully in that. So I'm thinking she's the Indian queen. And to me, that really stood out for me because, you know, my culture, I'm Hindu and all that. So that was one of the attires. But, George, there's so many beautiful women here. And the thing about the Mouttet Mile is women, they come all out. Like, they start planning their fashion from quite some time. Right in front of me, actually, there's, I saw a beautiful lady walk in, and she has this floral dress. You know, she just looks amazing. So for me, I think all the women are looking splendid. It'd be difficult if I was the judge and had to choose.
Wow, well, I choose you, Mariah, and you didn't have to give me the inducement. Just to tell the viewers that we just heard over the public address system that the winner of the BRUCEONTHELOOSE sprint, the Desert of Malibu, disqualified for causing interference to Maiden Sunshine down the backstretch. Now, after the running of the race, there were two jockeys' objections, one by Maiden Sunshine's jockey and one by the jockey of I've Got Magic. The one lodged by the jockey of Maiden Sunshine was upheld, and henceforth, the horse Desert of Malibu was disqualified and placed behind Maiden Sunshine, given that she was the first horse that Desert of Malibu is adjudged to have interfered with. So Gary Sobrauti's horse, that number has been taken down. The new winner of the race is I've Got Magic, since I've Got Magic was second past the post. So we're going to tell you a lot more about the racing from here on in. But Robert, it's a day when trainers plan from the start of the year, because if we step away from the Mouttet Mile just a little bit, the rest of the card is littered with races that have good value. The purses are strong. And so the astute trainer will get together with his stable staff and plan to bring horses in peak condition for this day.
Yes, definitely. And what some trainers actually do is even use races to get the horses to the peak so that they can capitalize on this big purse. In other words, take for example a 3-year-old maiden. If a 3-year-old maiden wins last month, he will earn probably out of a purse of 900,000 to $1 million. Today, the purse is about $1.3 million. So you're getting a bigger cut out of the purse. So what some trainers will do is actually earn in races, hoping to peak in time to cap the big money here on Mouttet Mile Day.
Horses take the track for the 7th. This is the Chairman's Plate, a Grade 3 event. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up over 1,820 meters. 2 Neo Star make the weight 53 kilos. 3 Sunset Silhouette, 49.5. 8 Atlantic Convoy, 54. 10 Sunny T and Chippy, 53.5. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5 with a carryover in excess of $246,000. This is where the late pick 5 begins. Late pick 5 on its way to $1 million, almost there. Rolling triple heading for 400,000. Get your bets on. You have 10 minutes to do so.
Congratulations to the 19 skillful winners of the Reggae 6 on mandatory payout day 6 of 6. Received $911,677 each. So that's a good day in the office any day when you can be on the receiving end of dividends of 900,000 plus. Premier Identity turned out to be the right choice, having beaten Neil Star. Neil Star came back and won 4 races in succession. So that was the right read for Premier Identity, beating Neil Star by 4.5 lengths. Neil Star came back and won against Maidens, one against nuns of 2, one against nuns of 3, and one against nuns of 4. So Premier Identity really the right selection for the Mayberry Gold Trophy. It's now time for race number 7, which is going to be the second running of the Chairman's Plate, a G.III event. The purse is $3 million, and we have a field of 11. They go the Spectator Street of 1,820 meters or 925 yards. And this is an event which begins right in front of the grandstands. It's always quite captivating to see the runners up close and in person as they parade behind the starting gates. And it's even more captivating when they break away from the starting gate and we see their riders jostling for good early position going into the clubhouse turn. The top selection is number 5, Miniature Man, Ray Loose rider Jason Acosta and Elizabeth Acosta. This Miniature Man has been beaten by the top contenders for the Mouttet Mile, beaten by Atomica, beaten by Blue Vinyl, beaten by Runaway Algo, She's My Destiny, I Am Fred, in 9 of his last 10 races. The only time in his last 10 races that he won was when he wasn't up against the big horses. And that was on the 13th of May when winning by 2.5 lengths over Something the Rhythm and Marquesas over 9 furlongs, and that was in a final time of 1:54.3. So he gets a class relief here, a significant class relief. He's up in the scales over 57 kilos, but he looks to be the right choice here for the Chairman's Plate. Number 8 is Atlantic Convoy. Julian Leperoux rides for Patrick Lynch and owner Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, our chairman here at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. So if you're looking for a rake, it's a Chairman's Plate, and our chairman of SBREL, Solomon Sharp, is the owner of Atlantic Convoy. You're getting 7-1 for Atlantic Convoy, and that's going to be a fairly generous price for Atlantic Convoy. So look for this one to run a big race. Has a good pace, and from a level break, Atlantic Convoy should be on or near the lead. Number 7, Baby Like, ran a blinder in defeat in the St. Elizabeth this time, beaten by Desert Malibu, was second by 5 lengths in 1:38.2 for a mile. An effort similar to that should see Baby Like prominent throughout, and she gets 10-1. Number 4, the head cornerstone gets 17-1. Javelin Patson riding for Trader Gear Sabati and owner Rowan Budwa. This one was 5th on last, beaten by Atomica, Blue Vinyl, and Miniature Man. And prior to that was second by 18 lengths to Blue Vinyl, and in turn was 9 lengths clear of Miniature Man. But that day, Miniature Man walked out of the starting gate, slow out of the box. So we're going to give Miniature Man an excuse for that beating behind Blue Vinyl and the head cornerstone. And as such, we expect him to turn the tables on the head cornerstone, who was well ahead of him on the 14th of October. Make it 5, 8, 7, and 4. My order of preference for the second running of the Chairman's Plate. Miniature Man to get the better of Atlantic Convoy, Baby Like, and the head cornerstone. Remember, there's a carryover in the high five of over 246,000 high five carryover coming to the upcoming 7th event. 4 minutes on the board. Late pick 5 pool at $1 million. The triple is at 350,000. Get in on the Chairman's Plate and stand by for your fixed odds update from Craig Bernard of BetMakers.
Okay, so we're here, race 7, another big and competitive betting race. Very nice field. Your third favorite at 4-5, number 5, Miniature Man. Currently $2.20 in the fixed odds market, and that actually is the best back runner in this race in the fixed odds. But good support coming in for quite a few other runners. Sunset Silhouette opened at $6, although it's drifted out to $8. It is still being very well supported. Number 6, Sister Treasure, open at $8.50, still at $8.50, but it's also been taking quite a bit of money as well. Number 9, Rainsville, $4.80, getting a lot of support. And along with number 8, Atlantic Convoy, currently at $9. Quite a good value player, some punters seem to think. And it's selling quite a bit here. So the main selling runners, number 3, Sunset Silhouette, Miniature Man, Sister and Treasure, Atlantic Convoy, and of course, Rainsville. But Miniature Man taking the absolute bulk of the money. That's the story here. Race 7 at Caymanas Park in the Fixers Market. Good luck, everybody.
So the runners are at the post for the chairman's plate, and this is where we have a high five, a carryover, very nice one, in excess 246,000. Your high five pool approaching 350,000. Late pick five begins there. It's approaching 1.2 million, and the rolling triple doing well all day. This time it's approaching a $500,000. Get your bets on. The runners are at the post. They're closing the front of the gate for the loading process.
We're on to post time, bringing Baby Like forward. This is the Chairman's Plate, a grade 3 event. 1,820 meters. Baby Like is in. Rider will climb up. Late pick 5 heading for 1.5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 700,000. Horses loading. They'll try with the head cornerstone. Javanil Patterson. Looking for a double. Rainsville goes in. Further and beyond, circling around. Here's Sunny T and Chippy with the visiting Daisuke Fukumoto. He'll be hoping to win his first race in Jamaica on our local soil with Sunny T and Chippy. A bit hesitant to load. Now goes in. Neostar walks to 2. Spinning around this Neostar. Further and beyond, a bit fractious. Pulling further and beyond. Into gate 1, goes in. Trevor Simpson OD will have a seat when ready. So loading up, well underway. If you have it wagered, you need to run. Run to the windows. Simpson walking across the mount further and beyond. Here's Neostar, circling with Atlantic Convoy and Take a Punt, Miniature Man. Those are the 4 out. Still we wait on the 4 runners left out. Seems to be a problem with Further and Beyond in gate 1. But those that are in, wait patiently and quietly. So Trevor Simpson stands in front of gate 1 as they're sorting Further and Beyond out. They're refitting the visor in the gate. So that's what's causing the delay. (1820 meters, 9 furlongs, 25 yards. 2 turns ahead of them. And reminding you, it's the Chairman's Plate. One of the features on the card. Atlantic Convoy. Julien Leparoux coming into 8. Atlantic Convoy refused, first time of asking. So they'll try again. Atlantic Convoy being urged to go into gate 8. Atlantic Convoy is in. Take a Punt will be next at 11. Miniature Man at 5. And Neostar in the white cap will load at 2. Waiting on Neostar. Neostar coming into 2. So they'll have to force Neostar in. Neostar coming into 2 once more. Field of 9. 1820 meters. It's the Chairman's Plate. Field of 11. They're off for the Chairman's Plate. An almost perfect start. Neostar shows early dash, goes for that lead. Miniature Man hounding early. Sister in Treasure racing out 3 wide in the purple as they go rushing into that clubhouse turn and leave the mile marker behind them. Neostar attempts to go all the way, Further and Beyond checked just a bit, overtaken by a Miniature Man. There goes Atlantic Convoy, and Atlantic Convoy now seizes the lead on the run passing the 7. Neostar is a length and a half back and racing in second. Miniature Man and Further and Beyond race in front of Sister in Treasure as they go charging up toward the final 6. Baby Like is racing next a long way off that lead. The head Cornerstone, Sunny T and Chippy race almost as a team. Sunset Silhouette is urged to go between them. Rainsville the Grey races next, and the Take a Punt will do running late as they leave the 5.5 and make their way now flashing toward the half mile. Atlantic Convoy out in front. Neostar is racing in second and now cutting right into that lead. Further and Beyond staring at them from a close-up third. Miniature Man and Sister in Treasure race next as they quick now up now, leaving the half-mile marker. The head cornerstone needs to find 5.5 lengths to get to them as they leave the 7/16th. Rainsville now let loose and asked to go. Sunset Silhouette is on the reverse. Baby Like racing on the outside of an improving Sanity and Chippy, and Tech a Punt at the back asks for more as they come inside the final 5/16th. They're about to come into the top of the lane, and a Neostar holds the lead. Further and Beyond in the yellow silks now will try to close. The head cornerstone has made eye-catching progress. It's Neostar now under the pump and being driven to the max inside. They race toward the final furlong, and it is a Neostar out in front. Here is the head cornerstone. Watch the grey Rainsville on the outside, but still Neostar is strong and full of pluck inside the final 16th. It is Neostar driven to the max. Rainsville now gets going late. Neostar under pressure being driven to the max. It's close between Neostar, Rainsville, and the head cornerstone in between them. Sister and Treasure is next, then Atlantic Convoy, and Further and Beyond in distress.
So congratulations to terrific Tevin Foster on a fine triple so far on the card. And a very good ride getting home Rainsville in the nick of time in the Chairman's Plate. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Chairman's Plate, the number 9, Rainsville, 4-year-old Grey Gelding by Casual Trick, 50 Shades of Ray by Zanjiro. Burden owned Richard Azan and Alexander Haber. Trade Richard Azan, the winning rider, 3 times in the winner's enclosure for Terrific, Tevin Foster. The groom, Timothy Thomas. Second, number 2, Neo Star. Third, number 4, The Head Cornerstone. Fourth, number 6, Sister and Treasure. And fifth, number 1, Further and Beyond. Final time for 1820 meters, 158 flat.
Three wins on the afternoon for Tevin Foster. That was a good one. You measured the pace and came strongly down the home stretch to get the victory. Talk us through the event.
First and foremost, give God thanks. Thanks are a tribute today. Oh, it's going to be a terrific day. Well, I rode this horse the other day, and I get an amount of exercise, so I get to give him more. It's just a patient right there, you can get the job done.
Neo Star ran a good race, came off the bend in control, and at the furlong pole looked to still have a lot of running. How confident were you at the 8th pole that you would have gotten there?
Definitely Neo Star, that has a good, because I almost think I did catch him, but the final yards, my horse feel head corner stored company, and it's digging more, so I know that I got it there.
And finally, Tevin, your Mouttet Mile ride was all the rage after the Nigel B. Nunes Memorial win, but after losing the subsequent outing, some people have taken their eyes off that horse. How is the horse today, and how confident are you that American Top will run well?
Well, just expect a terrific run from American Top today, and it's going to get a terrific run.
Thank you very much, Tevin Foster. 3 wins so far on the afternoon. Richie Azan has gotten a good victory here with Rainsville as he tunes up with his 2 horses for the Mouttet Mile. That was a good one, wasn't it?
Yeah, very exciting. I'm very happy about it.
How confident were you going in, and how well did the horse train for this race?
The horse trained very well. The competition was really stiff, but you know, the jockey rode him really well. He came at the right time, and we won just on the nick of time.
Yeah, well ridden by Tevin Foster, who I think is one of the best riders we have at the track at the moment.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah. Talk to us about your Mouttet Mile plans.
Well, I have 2 horses in the Mouttet Mile. That's going to be really competitive, and I'm just hoping that the horses will run well.
A quick comment on Mojito, who was champion 2-year-old last year, won the Guineas impressively, but had problems after that.
Yeah, he had some major problems. I think he's training really well for this race, and don't be surprised if he runs really well. So that's it.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay, Richard Azan, trainer of Rainsville, winner of the Chairman's Plate, and looking forward to Mojito and his other entry in the Mouttet Mile coming up at 4:45.
Your attention, please. There is now a steward's inquiry, and the jockey's objection doesn't seem to affect the winner, though. O'Neill Mullings, aboard 7 Babylike, objects to Dane Dawkins and Sister in Treasure, 4th past the post. The steward's inquiry, a jockey's objection, 7 Babylike and O'Neill Mullings lodging an objection against Dane Dawkins and Sister in Treasure, 4th past the post. Please hold all tickets. Field of 11, they're off for the Chairman's Plate. An almost perfect start. Neo Star shows early dash, goes for that lead. Miniature Man hounding early. Sister in Treasure racing out 3 wide in the purple as they go rushing into that clubhouse turn and leave the mile marker behind them. Neo Star attempts to go all the way, further and beyond, checked just a bit, overtaken by a Miniature Man. There goes Atlantic Convoy, and Atlantic Convoy now seizes the lead on the run, passing the 7. Neo Star is a length and a half back and racing in second. Miniature Man and further and beyond race in front of Sister in Treasure as they go charging up toward the final 6. Babylike is racing next, a long way off that lead. The head Cornerstone, Sunny T and Chippy race almost as a team. Sunset Silhouette is urged to go between them. Rainsville the Grey races next, and the Tekka Punt will do running late as they leave the 5.5 and make their way now flashing toward the half mile. Atlantic Convoy out in front. Neo Star is racing in second and now cutting right into that lead. Further and beyond, staring at them from a close-up third. Miniature Man and Sister in Treasure race next as they quicken up now, leaving the half-mile marker. The head Cornerstone needs to find 5.5 lengths to get to them as they leave the 7/16. Rainsville now let loose and asked to go. Sunset Silhouette is on the reverse. Babylike racing on the outside of an improving Sunny T and Chippy, and Tekka Punt at the back asks for more as they come inside the final 5/16. They're about to come into the top of the lane, and a Neo Star holds the lead. Further and beyond in the yellow silks now will try to close. The head Cornerstone has made eye-catching progress. It's Neo Star now under the pump and being driven to the max inside. They race toward the final furlong, and it is a Neo Star out in front. Here is the head Cornerstone. Watch the grey Rainsville on the outside, but still Neo Star is strong and full of pluck inside the final 16th. It is Neo Star driven to the max. Rainsville now gets going late. Neo Star under pressure, being driven to the max. It's close between Neo Star, Rainsville, and the head Cornerstone in between them. Sister and Treasure is next, then Atlantic Convoy, and further and beyond in distress.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the chairman's plate. Kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Executive Chairman, Mr. Solomon Sharp, and the first presentation to the winning owner representative, Kalia Haba, will collect on behalf of Richard Azan and Alexander Haba. The next presentation to the winning trainer, Richard Azan, done by Chairman Sharp. Well done, trainer Richard Azan. And the presentation, the winning jockey, Gary Crawford, will collect. And the winning jockey, terrific Tevin Foster, is having a wonderful day. He has 3 on the day. The next presentation, the winning breeder, Richard Azan and Alexander Abba. Monique Azan will collect from Mr. Sharp. And the final presentation, the winning groom, Timothy Thomas. Gary Crawford will collect from Chairman Sharp. At this point, we say congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Chairman's Plate. And nothing came of the steward's inquiry. Nothing came of the steward's inquiry, all clear. And coming up on screen is the photograph for the win and the second place. Rainsville nearest to us, the gray, getting the better on the one on the far side, number 2, Neo Star. And right in the mix, the 4, the head cornerstone. So that's the win print, also the second place print on your screen, race number 7.
Your attention, please. Welder on duty asked to go urgently to the winner's enclosure. Welder on duty wanted in the winner's enclosure. Result of the 7th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Neo Star. 4, the head cornerstone. 6, a Sistine Treasure. 9, a Rainsville. 2, 4, 6, and 9 all go to the testing barn. The winner, Rainsville. 542 to win, 242 to place. Second, 2, Neo Star. 1,368. Third, 4, the head cornerstone, 448. Fourth, 6, Sistine Treasure. Fifth, 1, further and beyond. Double event, 4,084. Quinella, 6,318. Exacta, 14,930. Trifecta, 30,603. Nobody won the superfecta. Carryover in the superfecta to race 8 coming up, 301,221 and 18 cents. One lucky punter spotted the high 5, 616,529, and 10 winners of the triple, 36,360. Splits 27-1, 51-3, 116, 142-4. They raced 1,820 meters in 158 flat. The margins a neck by a nose. Horses take the track for the 8th. This is the IGT Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native-bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1900 meters. 1 brown-skinned girl make the weight 54 kilos. 3, She's My Hedge Fund, 54. 4, Easy Peasy, 50.5. 12, Superio, 55.5. Wagering on double event, Exacta. Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, a rolling triple. Superfecta has a carryover in excess of $301,000. This is where the strike 4 begins, single winner bonus in excess of $1.635 million. 8 minutes, get your bets on.
Congratulations once again to the 19 skillful winners of the Reggae 6 on Mandatory Payout Day. Mouttet Mile Day, each receiving $911,677. Now, that's a good day in the office any day. And indeed, very skillful patrons there, getting 6 of 6 on the Reggae 6. The second running of the Chairman's Plate went to Rainsville, a vastly improved runner. Rainsville ridden by Tevin Foster, his third win for the day. So he's having a great Mouttet Mile day so far. And he rode there for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Rainsville at 4-1 gets through in the Chairman's Plate. Neo Star ran a big race at 45-1. Almost made all the running. Wow. No, that's Neo Star. The same Neo Star told you that Premier Identity had beaten and came back and he won 4 consecutive races. He almost got it right first time at overnight allowance. So that's a big run from Neo Star. He'll be back. And the head cornerstone finished in 3rd, also ran a very game race indeed. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6. Well, it's actually the Twilight 6. Reggae 6 just paid out. So the Twilight 6 live ticket count 483 with over 5.9 million in that net pool. It's now time for the IGT Trophy. And we have a big field of 12. They go 1,900 meters or 9.5 furlongs. Let's take a look. The top choice goes to number 1. Brown skin girl, Julian Leperoux. He's in the saddle for champion trainer Jason Acosta and owner, breeder. His mom, Elizabeth Acosta, brown skin girl, has a lot of stamina, so she'll be right up there where stamina is concerned for this 9.5 furlong distance. She was 4th in the Portmore early this year to Talita, Mamma Mia, and Aria's Rain, and she was 4th, beaten by a distance though in the Jamaica Oaks, behind Mamma Mia, Power From Above, and Princess Sharon. So brown skin girl looks well poised for a big effort here, and the stable confidence is very high, as you can see at even money. The clear choice in the betting. Number 9, Anonymous, Daisuke Fukumoto, other foreign rider visiting us on Mouttet Mile Day. He rides here for Anthony Nunes. Anonymous was 4th in last year's Jamaica 2-year stakes behind Mojito, Little Boss, and Mamma Mia. But since then, he hasn't really progressed along the right lines. He has been beaten by some good horses. Atlantic Convoy, Mojito, Princess Sharon, All for Love. So he fits in well among these. And at 4-1, he can definitely get the job done after that pipe opener on the 19th of November. Number 2, Secret Admiral gets 8-1. Radish Roman riding for Carl Addison. This one was 6th on last to Super Alex, Propellant, and Life is Life. Another encouraging run is expected here at 8-1. Represents fair value for your money for Secret Admiral. Number 8, Life is Life, gets 5-2. Stablemate of the favorite brown skin girl, both trained by Jason Acosta. Rain Luce is aboard Life is Life, and this Life is Life won over 9 furlongs and 25 yards when releasing the certificate, so he too will go well over the trip of 1,900 meters. Make it 1928 in the IGT Trophy. Brown skin girl to get the better of Anonymous, Secret Admiral at Life is Life. Stand by for a fixers update from Craig Bernard of BetMakers for the IGT Trophy.
So the runners are at the post. This is race number 8, the IGT Trophy. And this is where the late pick 4 starts, the strike 4. And it's striking this late pick 4. The strike 4 is approaching 1.6 million. It's approaching 1.6 million. The rolling triple approaching 350,000. We also have high five wagering, high five pool approaching 150,000. Superfecta has a carryover in excess 301,000 plus, and your Superfecta closing in on 350,000. Runners loading for the IGT Trophy. Brown Skin Girl, the first one in. Secret Admiral is next. She's My Hedge Fund loads at 3. Easy Peasy heads to 4. Easy Peasy goes in. Money Box will be next at 5. Money Box is in. So the loading up, moving smoothly. Mr. Senator will be next at 6. Mr. Senator loads. May Sellington is next at 7. Not many left to load. Try to hurry and get those wagers in. Life is Life heads to 8. Loading Lady Karma without the rider. Roger Hewitt. Lady Karma goes in. Hewitt climbs aboard. California Gold is next at 11. Just about 2 to be loaded. Working on Superior. And the next one, Anonymous, be the final one. So rider comes down from Superior. SBB to Harvey. Open gate number 12 to encourage Superior to load. And the Superior goes in. Anonymous. That's the final one. 1900 meters, the trip. This is the IGT Trophy. I think we're ready for a start from Michael Sims. They're off and racing right away. Not a bad line. Going for that lead, that is easy peasy right there too. Rushing up, that's Anonymous on the outside. So Anonymous, margin of the leader from easy peasy, racing back into second, being tracked by May Sellington on the rail. On the outside, that's California Gold. Then comes She's My Hedge Fund. Right behind them, Life is Life. Behind Life is Life, Secret Admiral. Moneybox comes next, Lady Karma. Mr. Senator is next. Right against the rail, that is Brown Skin Girl, and racing at the back of the field, that is Superior. They head toward the 6 furlong point on the backstretch, and it is Anonymous, just the leader. Easy peasy, hounding on the inside. Anonymous going on by a length as they pass the 6 from Easy Peasy, rushing up against the inside. Tracking them in third, that's California Gold. May Sellington follows them in fourth. Then comes a Life is Life recovering. Also coming on, that is a Secret Admiral. She's My Hedge Fund looks to be backing out 3 lengths away before we come to Moneybox, overtaken by Mr. Senator. Then comes Superior, Brown Skin Girl, and way out of it, that's Lady Karma. They come towards the 4, passing the 4, and it is making the running. Easy peasy now lets out a notch, and Easy peasy goes on from Secret Admiral, racing back into second. Still there in third, that is California Gold. 4 lengths away before we come to Life is Life recovering. Also coming on, that's May Sellington, backing out of it, that's Anonymous on the outside, and coming on, that's Brown Skin Girl, making eye-catching progress. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is Easy Peasy still in front, out in the middle. Coming on the inside and coming on, that looks to be Secret Admiral coming once again. Easy Peasy tying up a bit. Secret Admiral coming dangerously on the inside of just inside the final furlong, and now Secret Admiral joins Easy Peasy. This is where the race lies. Coming on the outside, that's Brown Skin Girl, but Secret Admiral has shot you on the rail, and Secret Admiral goes on to win by about a length and a half from Easy Peasy in the second. Then comes Brown Skin Girl. It got tight for fourth between Superior and Life is Life. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the IGT Trophy, the number 2 Secret Admiral, a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Admiral Alex, Secret Cat by Maverick, bred, owned, and trained Carl Anderson. It's the second win on the card for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. The groom, Joseph Harris, second. Number 4, Easy Peasy. Third, number 1, Brown Skin Girl. Fourth, number 8, Life is Life. And fifth, number 12, Superior. Final time for 1900 meters, 2:04 and 3.
Please note we have a correction to fourth and fifth. Fourth is number 12, Superior. Fifth, 8, Life is Life. So 12, Superior is fourth. 8, Life is Life is fifth. Start from Michael Sims. They're off and racing right away. Not a bad line. Going for that lead, that is Easy Peasy right there too, rushing up. That's Anonymous on the outside. So Anonymous, margin of the leader from Easy Peasy, racing back into second, being tracked by May Sellington on the rail. On the outside, that's California Gold. Then comes She's My Hedge Fund. Right behind them, Life is Life. Behind Life is Life, Secret Admiral. Moneybox comes next, Lady Karma. Mr. Senator is next. Right against the rail, that is Brown Skin Girl, and racing at the back of the field, that is Superior. They head toward the 6 furlong point on the backstretch, and it is Anonymous, just the leader. Easy Peasy hounding on the inside. Anonymous going on by a length as they pass the 6 from Easy Peasy, rushing up against the inside. Tracking them in third, that's California Gold. May Sellington follows them in fourth. Then comes a Life is Life recovering. Also coming on, that is a Secret Admiral. She's My Hedge Fund looks to be backing out 3 lengths away before we come to Moneybox, overtaken by Mr. Senator. Then comes Superior, Brown Skin Girl, and way out of it, that's Lady Karma. They come toward the 4, passing the 4, and it is making the running. Easy Peasy now lets out a notch, and Easy Peasy goes on from Secret Admiral, racing back into second. Still there in third, that is California Gold. 4 lengths away before we come to Life is Life recovering. Also coming on, that's May Sellington backing out of it. That's Anonymous on the outside, and coming on, that's Brown Skin Girl making eye-catching progress. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is Easy Peasy still in front, out in the middle. Coming on the inside and coming on, that looks to be Secret Admiral coming once again. Easy Peasy tying up a bit. Secret Admiral coming dangerously on the inside of just inside the final furlong, and now Secret Admiral joins Easy Peasy. This is where the race lies. Coming on the outside, that's Brown Skin Girl, but Secret Admiral has shot you on the rail, and Secret Admiral goes on to win by about a length and a half from Easy Peasy in the second. Then comes Brown Skin Girl. It got tight for fourth between Superior and Life is Life.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners' enclosure for the presentation of the IGT Trophy. Making the presentation, Debbie Green, country manager for IGT Jamaica. And she makes it to Leron Lee, representing the winning owner, Carl Anderson. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the IGT Trophy.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Brown Skin Girl, 2 Secret Admiral. 1 and 2 both go to the testing barn. Secret Admiral, 870 to win, 228 to place. Second 4, Easy Peasy, 806. The third 1, Brown Skin Girl, 160. Fourth, 12 Superior. Fifth, 8 Life is Life. Double event, 3,992. Quinella, 63,314. Exacta, 38,103. Trifecta, 124,290. Superfecta, 592,980. Nobody won the high five carryover to race 9 coming up. 74,967 and 23 cents. 21 triples, 15,764. 4 winners of the early pick 5, 493,330, 50 cents. Splits 25, 50, 115.3, 141.4. Final time 204.3. The margin's 1.5 by 6. Back to Bergerman.
Jamaica and its horse racing fraternity will take center stage at Caymanas Park when the island's best thoroughbreds, trained and conditioned by the island's best trainers, mounted by the island's best and most skillful jockeys, take reins when they go up against international talents in the most anticipated event of the racing calendar, the Mouttet Mile. If we are to go by the inaugural run of the Mouttet Mile event, where an unmatched display of grit, skill, speed and endurance was all left on the track, despite an unexpected upset victory by the unfancied Excessive Force, who ripped through favorites Mahogany and the explosive filly Atomica, then this year's staging with its list of international invitees and bragging a whopping purse of US $150,000 will be nothing short of heightened unpredictability. Post-position draw for this year's staging broke from the gates in fine style at the luxurious ROK Hotel in Kingston, Jamaica, hosting an array of local and international guests. Chairman of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, Solomon Sharp, said the event is on the right trajectory leading up to the second staging.
I presented a big plan to the board in 2020, and we kept tweaking the plan, and the family says, hey, we're ready now. So we kicked off last year. Everybody's like, oh, you sure you have enough time? We say, well, we always have enough time. And during COVID, we showed how nimble we were and how agile we were and, how much we would pivot.
And this was just another pivot for us along a big plan. And it's all us coming together.
Also in attendance was Chief Executive Officer and Executive Director at Mayberry Investments Limited, Gary Peart, who reiterated his vision of making horse racing in Jamaica a staple of tourism.
When Sal and I sat and we chatted about this day, you know, I mean, we're like, are we crazy? And we were crazy to dream that Caymanas will not just become the preeminent racetrack in the Caribbean and the world, but would become one of the biggest tourism draws and pulls here. And we're actually seeing it now. And so I don't know if the JTB people, Jamaica Tourist Board, when we went to present and said, listen, Caymanas track can become the biggest tourist draw in this country. And they're like, these guys are really crazy.
He went even further to bestow the much-needed appreciation to the Mouttet family, who are not only the major sponsors of the event, but still passionate patrons of the sport.
What makes that possible is the Mouttet family. And that actually has been one of the biggest secrets that we have had at SVL for a while. Because the patron of the Mouttet family, Javon Mouttet, is one of the biggest horse racing addicts that you can find in the world today.
Caymanas Park recently hosted veteran announcer from Gulfstream Park, Pete Aiello, and will now welcome Andy Serlin, one of the biggest horse racing announcers in America. Also rubbing shoulders in the crowd was Japanese rider Daisakoya Fukumoto, who will be riding Perfect Brew from the Richard Azan stables.
I like to win big race, and you know, the trainer is a big trainer, and you know, he know everything. So he gave me a big opportunity, you know, for this weekend. So, you know, I try to show my ride and you know, enjoy and hopefully get the good luck.
I've been watching races from Woodbine, and he has been actively riding, and he's actually won 2 races last week, and he rode them. You know, I was very satisfied with the way he rode. So I'm really actually looking forward to the being able to have him to ride my horse, and I hope that that will enhance the possibility of him running well or even winning.
A thrilling rematch is on the horizon between reigning Horse of the Year Atomica and last year's 3rd place finisher Mahogany. Trainer and jockey combination for the Oak Ridge Farms filly thinks this year will be her time to explode.
We've been through a lot. Me, the trainer, owner, also the groom. We have to go through a lot with her coming into this race. So she win consecutive races. She looking well and all right for this race.
Well, last year Mouttet Mile was successful. That Duke ran second. I think Calculus was unfortunate. I think he got a couple of interference. And Atomica ran a decent race, but she blew the turn, so she lost the race at the turn. This year Atomica has an excellent chance of winning. She's a more mature horse, more seasoned horse this year, and I have also Duke in the race, and everybody's training good going into the race, so I'm really pleased with the work, both of them. So let's see what happens.
Also in the mix is a duo of leading rider Ryan Lewis and a champion trainer Jason Acosta, who has 4 entries in the lineup, including the 1,000 guineas and Jamaica Oaks winner, the talented filly Mamma Mia.
And Mamma Mia upsets the leader to win it.
This year I have four runners in the Mouttet Mile. I have She's My Destiny, Mamma Mia, I have Fred, and Is That a Fact? Well, I can't complain right now. You know, all of them are peaking at the right time. Everybody has worked well coming into the race, and I expect good runs from all of them.
The champion trainer's win margin has gotten only better since partnering with leading rider Ryan Lewis, who lands the mount of She's My Destiny.
Yeah, Ryan Lewis have had a good partnership for 2023. You know, he's been focused and been riding really well. He rides She's My Destiny, and she's coming off of 4 consecutive wins. So, you know, she's on top of her game right now, and he's 3 from 3 on her, so he knows her really well. So I think he'll, fit well with her.
She's My Destiny is a good filly. She can run from in front, she can hold up and run. And I have won quite a few races, and she's My Destiny. So I get to know her. I've been working her in the morning. Most morning, I've been working her, and I've become one with this horse. I know her running style. And she's fit right now, and I think she will give us her all on that day.
An absolutely star-studded field of 16 declared to go postward. This is the inside half of the 16-horse field. Among them, number 1, She's My Destiny, last month's Gold Cup winner for champion trainer Jason Acosta. Number 2, Blue Vinyl, a double classic winner last year. The 2022 Gold Cup winner Mahogany is in the 4 box. Number 8 is Runaway Algo, boasting 5 wins so far this year for the 2022 Most Improved Trainer Dale Murphy. Last year's champion 2-year-old and the 2,000 Guineas winner Mojito is in the 9 box. Horse of the year and on a 5-race winning streak is number 10 Atomica. And some solid entries in the outside draws. Number 14 from Florida, American Tap, last month's Nigel Nunes Memorial winner, and a number 15, another U.S. shipper, unraced so far in Jamaica, Rough Entry, with 2 wins and 4 second finishes this year at Florida's Gulfstream Park. This year's surprise Derby winner Ability closes out the big field of 16 with Atomica's trainer Gary Sabrati confident his super filly will better her 9th place finish last year. Patrons are encouraged to come out and take part in the royal fanfare of delightful cuisine, the flashy and flamboyant attire embracing the inner kings and queens of Caymanas Park. Post time for the second running of the Mouttet Mile is set for 4:45 p.m., 5:45 in the Eastern Caribbean.
Number 2, Acknowledge Me, make the weight 49 kilos. 4, Norblar, 54. 6, Here Comes Doc, 54. 8, Wow How, 52.5. 11, All for Love, 52.5. 15, Strike Smart, 55. 16, Power from Above, 53. Wagering on double event. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. This is where the late triple begins. And remember, the High Five has a carryover of almost 75,000 big ones. Get your wagers on, 6 minutes to do so.
Another exciting finish on Mouttet Mile Day in the IGT Trophy goes to Secret Admiral, who has the distinction of finishing third in the Jamaica Derby early this year. So he has proven that he goes the distance well, and 9.5 furlongs right up his street. Radish Roman on a double, and he's riding very well on Mouttet Mile Day. Tevin Foster on a triple, so those two riders are starring the show so far on Mouttet Mile Day. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 stands at 114 with 5.916 million in that net pool. So we look to be on the way to a good payout in the Twilight 6. It's time for the main event, Entertainment Group Trophy. And we have a field of 16, a maximum field. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, the purse 1.3 million. And this looks to be a very interesting event on paper. Let's take a look at the main event, Entertainment Group Trophy. Top selection goes to number 3, and that's Captain Calico. Had his first taste of defeat when running for the 4th time. Third by 3 3/4 lengths, a sensational move, and Princess Sharon. He reared at the gate, and that cost him a lot of momentum. So he did well to finish third, just 3 3/4 lengths in arrears. Julian Leperoux picks up the mount for trainer Anthony Nunes and owner breeder Derek Brandt, 8-5. The favorite is Captain Calico, and he looks destined to return to winning ways, having won 3 races from 4 starts. Number 9, Huntsman, gets 9-2. Radish Roman, he's looking for his 3rd win on the day, so he could very well join Tevin Foster on a triple if he gets Huntsman to get the job done. Now, Huntsman raced over 5 furlongs straight last week, Saturday, a trip, which is a trifle short of his best. Much better suited to 7 furlongs, and this Huntsman won by some 14 3/4 lengths on debut over 7.5 furlongs, won by 13.5 lengths, over 9 furlongs and 25 yards at the nons of 2 levels, so he's much better suited to 7 furlongs than 5 furlongs straight. A big run will be forthcoming from Huntsman. Number 5, Box. An interesting entry. Jerome Innes riding for Owen Sharp and owner Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, or chairman at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Box. Ran well when showing good speed for 4 furlongs straight on the 25th of November. Back now around the bend, and that run of the 4th of November when bolting at the 6 furlong point, running off the track and then coming back within 3 lengths at the end, that's a big enough run to consider Box here at 16-1. And this is going to be my live outsider for the main event, Entertainment Group Trophy. Number 1, Super Alex, gets for the department for Carl Addison, owner, trainer, and breeder. And Carl Addison just had a win with Secret Admiral. And Secret Admiral, a progeny of Admiral Alex. That stallion could very well make it a quick double here. 12 to the price of Super Alex. That's also going to be a live outsider for you here in the main event, Entertainment Group Trophy. Make it 3-9-5-1, Captain Calico over Huntsman. And then the outsiders, Box and Super Alex. 1.3 million wagered in the late triple. Let's hear from the fixed outside of things from Craig Bernard of BitMakers fame.
Horse is now loading for the 9th. This is the main event, Entertainment Group Trophy. Horse is loading. First one in is Super Alex. Super Alex, the first to load. Late triple heading for 1.5 million. Get your bets on quickly. A full field of 16 take part here. High 5 approaching 200,000. Up comes Acknowledge Me to load it, 2. Norbrow looks to be in at 4. So loading up on the way. You need to hurry, get those wagers in. (1,400 meters). The main event, Entertainment Group Trophy. Wow How comes into 8. So we're moving a bit slowly, but we'll get there. They'll try with a Rhythm Buzz and All for Love. All for Love in. Rhythm Buzz. Last to load at 12. Javanil Patterson, he's looking for a double. Rhythm Buzz is in and settled. Princess Sharon coming into 13. Still quite a few runners to load, which gives you time to wager. Huntsman comes into 9. Wizkid, they try with at 14. Divine Force comes into 7 with Everton Miller. Still waiting on Wizkid, backed away. Continues to back away. Not many left to load. Wizkid goes in at 14. They try with Power from Above. Box Box coming toward 5. Strike Smart looks to be in at 15. Power from Above joins. Waiting on Here Comes Doc. Sensational move coming into 10. Here comes Doc to load at 6. And then we wait on Captain Calico. So 1 to load, that's Captain Calico, Julien Leparoux. Julien is off. Try to get Captain Calico in without him. Captain Calico there or thereabouts, now locked away. Julien Leparoux will climb aboard. 7 furlongs. Field in line. This is the Main Event Entertainment Group trophy. Still we wait. Full field of 16, they're off for the main event. Super Alex, and here comes Doc, missed it. As they run away now toward the final 6 furlongs, Captain Calico is sent through by Leparoux to get that lead on the run passing the 6. Box Box chases with Huntsman. Sensational move, races back in 4th, possibly 5 off that lead. Strike Smart moving up, making ground. Princess Sharon, Norblar is kept off the fractions, maybe 10 lengths off that lead as they head to the half mile. Super Alex has made some progress. Rhythm Buzz is racing up next as they get to that half mile and rush into the turn. Divine Force follows this group. All for Love is under a ride. Acknowledge Me, and here comes Doc Race away toward the back. Power from Above has a mountain to climb along with a Wow How, and at the back it is a Whiz Kid. That's the order of the 16 as they come away toward the 5/16th. Captain Calico out in front with that lead, harassed all the while by Princess Sharon, and into the lane they come. Captain Calico is into it first. Princess Sharon in between horses. Sensational Move racing widest of them all. Noblar now looking for a rug against the rail. It's Captain Calico giving way. Sensational Move now strikes the front. Noblar looking for groom against the fence. Princess Sharon in behind them, but it is Sensational Move with the lead. Captain Calico is fighting right back under a ride. It's Captain Calico regaining the advantage. Captain Calico and a Leperu will take it. It's close. Noblar possibly second over Rhythm Buzz. Close between them. Then Sensational Move and Divine Force.
And a congratulations to jockey Julian Leperoux on your first win here at Caymanas Park. First time coming in the winners' enclosure in Jamaica. Congratulations, Julian Leperoux. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the main event entertainment group trophy, number 3, Captain Calico. A 3-year-old chestnut colt by Soul Warrior, Rackham's Mistress by War Marshal, bred and owned Derek Brandt, train Anthony Nunes. The winning rider, Julian Leperoux, first time in the winners enclosure here at Caymanas Park. Congratulations, Julian, on a very fine ride. The groom is Stephen Smith. Second, as we stand by to confirm the full order and the final time. Second, number 12, Rhythm Buzz. The third, number 4, Norblar. Fourth, number 10, A Sensational Move. And the fifth, number 7, Divine Force. Final time for 1,400 meters, 1:26 and 2.
The main event entertainment group trophy won here by Captain Calico. A 7-5 bet going here, made all the running with French US-based jockey Julian Leperoux. Anthony Baba Nunes is the trainer of this horse. 4 wins now from 5 starts. How easy was that?
No, it was actually tough. I think Julian had to use all his expertise and experience and get the job done.
I know that the horse, when it lost its last race, it had reared at the starting gates. It probably would be 5-0 if that didn't happen.
Well, the truth is he wouldn't have been eligible for this race if he had won then. So everything happens for a reason, and it was really nice to see Julian come here and get a winner. We really didn't want him to come here and not get a winner, because we want him to come back.
Yeah. Were there any anxious moments for you in the race? Because I saw where Leperoux measured the pace of the horse throughout, so he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, I mean, he's a world-class rider. I mean, I gave him very little instructions other than to say that he likes to be forwardly placed, and I would leave the rest to him, and he did the job.
Yeah, what's next for Captain Calico?
Well, he's up in overnight allowance now, so I'm not sure if we're going to run him back before the end of the year. He has had a lot of races in a short period of time, so we'd allow him to get a little stronger, maybe get some R&R and bring him back early in the year.
Yeah, one of the most outstanding trainers in the history of Caymanas Park Racing, Anthony Nunes. A little disappointing not seeing you with a horse in the Mouttet Mile coming up.
Yeah, I'm extremely disappointed as well, but look, I mean, this is awesome, eh? I mean, the stands, the crowds, the horse racing, Supreme Bench is doing an awesome job. We're on the right trajectory, and I believe I'll be here for some more years to come, so I'll have a run along the way.
I'm pretty certain you will. And say hi from Caymanas Park and Sportsmax to us for your brother Andrew Nunes, who is in Barbados, champion trainer 2 seasons ago, and we understand he hasn't been doing so well, but a lot more improved now.
Yeah, man, he's back up and running, and he had a triple 2 days ago, so I'm sure that he will even push him forward quicker.
Yeah, that's correct. Triple including the two main races on the card as well on Barbados Independence Day on Thursday.
That's right.
Thank you very much. Anthony Baba Nunes, trainer of Captain Calico, who just won the main events entertainment group trophy event, one of the secondary feature events here at Caymanas Park on Mouttet Mile Day. We have a post time for the Mouttet Mile coming up at approximately 4:45. That's 1 hour and 15 minutes from now. It's going to be a cracker of event. You know how competitive the event is because almost everyone you ask who is going to win the race, they give you a different answer. But Tomica, the horse of the year for last year, is the anti-post favorite, the morning line favorite going in, but there's a lot of confidence being placed in Mahogany. The US entry, rough entry, is also considered to be a live shot here, and there are also people looking at horses like Perfect Brew and Blue Vinyl and I Am Fred for this event. It's going to be a 1 mile cracker jacker, and the action continues here at Caymanas Park.
For the main event, Super Alex, and here comes Doc Misted. As they run away now toward the final 6 furlongs, Captain Calico is sent through by Leopardou to get that lead on the run passing the 6. Box chases with Huntsman. Sensational Move races back in 4th, possibly 5 off that lead. Strike Smart moving up, making ground. Princess Sharon, Norblar is kept off the fractions, maybe 10 lengths off that lead as they head to the half mile. Super Alex has made some progress. Rhythm Buzz is racing up next as they get to that half mile and rush into the turn. Divine Force follows this group. All for Love is under a ride. Acknowledge Me, and here comes Doc Race away toward the back. Power from Above has a mountain to climb along with a Wow How, and at the back it is a Whiz Kid. That's the order of the 16 as they come away toward the 5/16th. Captain Calico out in front with that lead, harassed all the while by Princess Sharon, and into the lane they come. Captain Calico is into it first. Princess Sharon in between horses. Sensational Move racing widest of them all. Norblar now looking for a rug against the rail. It's Captain Calico giving way. Sensational Move now strikes the front. Norblar looking for room against the fence. Princess Sharon in behind them, but it is Sensational Move with the lead. Captain Calico is fighting right back under a ride. It's Captain Calico regaining the advantage. Captain Calico and a Leopardou will take it. It's close. Norblar possibly second over Rhythm Buzz. Close between them. Then Sensational Move and Divine Force.
Stand by with the presentation. Standing by with the presentation. Hold the presentation. So please stand by for the presentation. Just holding the presentation a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the main event entertainment group trophy. Making the presentation, Donna Hussey, corporate affairs manager, and she makes it to Mr. David Miller, representing the winning owner of Captain Calico, Mr. Derek Brandt. Also in the presentation party, Mr. Derek Brandt Jr. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the main event entertainment group trophy. Coming up on screen will be the photograph for the second place, going to number 12, and that's Rhythm Buzz getting there ahead of number 4, Narblar in the white jacket over on the far side. So that's the second place sprint on your screens.
Result of the ninth thou official, horses to the testing barn, 3 Captain Calico, 10 Sensational Move. 3 and 10 both go to the testing barn. The winner, number 3 Captain Calico, $242 to win, $186 to place. A second 12 Rhythm Buzz, $364. Third 4 Noblar, $318. Fourth 10 Sensational Move. Fifth 7 Divine Force. The double event 2,288. Quinella 1,560. Exacta 1,444. Trifecta 7,760. The superfecta $103,008. Two high fives $138,491. 71 triples 6,829. Splits 23-1, 46-2, 111-3. They raced 1,400 meters in 126-2. The margin's 3/4 by a nose. Horses take the track for the 10th. This is the TruShake Trophy. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance 1,300 meters. 3 Princess Talisi make the weight 55 kilos. 6 Grey Commander 53. 8 Simply Sensational 53. Wagering on a double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Runners make their way to post.
An exciting finish there to the main event entertainment group trophy. And that was a fine ride by Julian Leperoux aboard the Anthony Baba Nunes trained Captain Calico, making it a gate-to-wire performance in race number 9. Congrats to the winners of the Pick 5, 493,330 in dividends there. Congrats to the High 5 winner as well, over 500,000 earlier. So it's a big day for patrons here at Caymanas Park and Auto OTB's Island-wide and those wagering on MBet as well as NarrowBet's Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, and also FanDuel. Great day wagering Caymanas racing. So far, so good. And we're on to the 10th penultimate, the one before the big one. And this is going to be the TruShake Trophy, a field of 13. And this field is comprised of 6 fillies versus 7 colts. They are maidens, and they go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs, the purse 1.1 million. A big favorite here in the form of number 12, Password. Dane Dawkins riding for trainer Jason Acosta and owner Oak Ridge Farms. They look likely to be unsaddled in the winner's enclosure. Let's take a look at the TruShake Trophy. Going for number 12, the favorite, and that's Password. Second on 3 attempts. Second by a neck on debut to Steen. A second by a head. Second time out to Uncle Nob. And second by a half a length to Super Alex. Third time of asking. Scratch deemed lame on the 15th of October. Has looked quite sound and ready at exercise. 5 furlongs weighted 101 and a fifth of a second by 47 and a fifth alongside Miniature Man. And on the 24th of November, when 6 furlongs in 117.3. Password looks good. 1 to 5. The price, very short. Number 13, Sweet Victory, has Tevin Foster riding for Howard Jagai and with his races stable. They teamed up earlier with a victory with Premier Identity, so they're looking for a double. Sweet Victory was second last time out by 5 lengths. So here comes Doc, stepped up to win when next in town at nons of 2. So Sweet Victory ought to be respected here, and she is the clear second choice in the betting at 7 to 2. Number 3, Princess Talisi gets 14 to 1. 5-time champion jockey Trevor Simpson O'D, more popularly known as Slicer. He's in the side of a trainer Lawrence Mantle. The visor has been fitted. Princess Talisi has been running on in her races. She was third on last behind Always Right and Bad Investment coming from off the pace. With the visor fitted, we could see Princess Talisi a bit earlier, passing a half mile. Cosmic Force number 2, not much attention to the betting at 28 to 1, was at 3 to 2 when last at the races on the 7th of October. Devon A. Thomas Ryder, Errol Anthony, Liquid Subsidiarity, visor fitted. Cosmic Force, my outsider in the party for the TruShake Trophy. Make it 12, 13, 3 and 2, my order of preference. Password to get the better of Sweet Victory, Princess Talisi, and Cosmic Force. 3 minutes to go to post. Stand by for your fixed odds update.
We're here for race 10 and number 12, Password. Your 2 to 5 favorite in the tote is also a big seller from morning. It's been absolutely smashed from the windows open this morning. Password, heavily backed. Open at $1.40, currently at $1.38. Not a lot of meat on the bone there, but it is heavily backed. Number 1, Ertugrul also taking a decent amount of money. The first time starter, Don Pablo, taking money as well. Number 10, Oh My, currently at $17. Number 8, Simply Sensational at $20. Those are also taking good money as well. And number 13, Sweet Victory, opened at $21 and has been backed all the way down to $6.50. So it's quite a competitive betting race. Nice big field. They're saying Password is overwhelmingly the one that is selling and the one that they think is going to win, but a lot of other good chances, and if you don't like something to win, you can always try something to place. A lot of good value in the place markets here as well. That's the story for race 10 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
So the runners are at the post. This is race number 10. This is the TruShake Trophy. And this is where the late double starts. We're already over $1 million in the late double. High five wagering available. High five pool on its way to 200,000. So get your bets on. They've closed the front of the gates. So that should signal the loading up is very near. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. First one in, Cosmic Force, followed by Princess Talisi in gate number 3. So the runners are loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Storm Boy, that's the one they try with in gate 4. So this is the late double. Last chance to wager the late double as the runners are loading. And this is the TruShake Trophy. Working on Storm Boy. In at 4. 6.5 furlong the trip. 1,300 meters. Tapping in. Heads to 5. Tapping in. Hesitates a bit. That's the one they work on. Horse number 5, tapping in. As though they're trying with the 1. That's Urtugal. The rider comes down. That's Hustling Phil Parchment. Portugal is in. Rider comes down from tapping in. It's O'Neill Mullings. Trying to get tapping in into gate number 5. Late double approaching $1.5 million. Very nice late double this. Final chance you'll get to wager a double at Caymanas Park on the card, that is. So make the best of it. Tapping in goes in. Next up will be Great Commander, gate number 6. Great Commander goes in. Don Pablo heads to 7. First time starter goes in quietly. Gates 8 and 9 are open. As if they're working on Simply Sensational. Lion Charmer waiting. Finney, we can make out Finney. So waiting. Simply Sensational comes up to 8 and goes in. Lion Charmer might be next at 9. Umai goes in at 10. Loading up process while advance. Lion Charmer goes in. Now have a 3 to load. Finney heads to 11 and goes in. Password to 5 favorite goes in at 12. Sweet Victory's in at 13. And we're ready for a start. This is the TruShake Trophy. 6.5 furlong the trip. Michael Sims is ready. They're off and racing. Stormboy gets a bit slow, stepped off a bit slow and left at the back of the field. Urtugal blast into an early lead. Right there too, that's Don Pablo. Right there in the mix, that's tapping in. Right against the rail, that's Cosmic Force. Then comes a Lion Charmer. Right beside Lion Charmer, that's Password as they pass the 5. Right against the rail, that is Grey Commander. Beside Grey Commander, that's Oh My. Then comes a Princess Talisi. Behind Princess Talisi as they pass the 4, that is a Simply Sensational. Finney comes next, Sweet Victory, and racing at the back of the field, that's Stormboy. They head towards the 3 furlong point, and Urtugal bouncing easily on that lead, about 3 lengths in front of Cosmic Force, hustled up and asked for more. Also there, that's Don Pablo coming on the outside, that's Password, but it is Urtugal turning them a merry dance, about 3-4 lengths in front of Password. Now Satellite on the outside, also coming on against the rail. That's Grey Commander in the middle on the rail. That is Cosmic Force. Urtugal in front. Grey Commander is really coming forward. Password is also there too. They're coming to the furlong pole, and it's Urtugal. Here comes Grey Commander on the outside. Urtugal trying to get rid of Grey Commander. Grey Commander on the outside, and now Grey Commander strikes the front, and Grey Commander goes on to beat Urtugal. Running on for third, that's Oh My. Then comes Password and Cosmic Force for your high 5. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the TruShake Trophy, number 6, Great Commander. A 3-year-old gray colt by Valiant Minister. Uncle Tommy by Uncle Mo. Bred Solid Goals Farms Limited, owned Colin Elcock. Trained Keffing Murray, the winning rider. Chavon Townsend, the groom. Byron Murray. Second, number 1, Ertugal. A third, number 10, Oh My. Fourth, number 12, Past Word. And fifth, number 2, Cosmic Force. Final time for 1,300 meters, 1:23 and 2. They're off and racing. Stormboy gets a bit slow, stepped off a bit slow and left at the back of the field. Ertugal blast into an early lead. Right there too, that's Don Pablo. Right there in the mix, that's tapping in. Right against the rail, that's Cosmic Force. Then comes Lion Charmer. Right beside Lion Charmer, that's Password as they pass the 5. Right against the rail, that is Grey Commander. Beside Grey Commander, that's Oh My. Then comes Princess Talisi. Behind Princess Talisi as they pass the 4. That is Simply Sensational. Finny comes next, Sweet Victory, and racing at the back of the field, that's Stormboy. They head towards the 3 furlong point, and Ertugal bouncing easily on that lead, about 3 lengths in front of Cosmic Force, hustled up and asked for more. Also there, that's Don Pablo coming on the outside, that's Password, but it is Ertugal turning them a merry dance, about 3-4 lengths in front of Password. Now Satellite on the outside, also coming on against the rail. That's Grey Commander in the middle on the rail. That is Cosmic Force. Ertugal in front. Grey Commander is really coming forward. Password is also there too. They're coming to the furlong pole, and it's Ertugal. Here comes Grey Commander on the outside. Ertugal trying to get rid of Grey Commander. Grey Commander on the outside, and now Grey Commander strikes the front, and Grey Commander goes on to beat Ertugal. Running on for third, that's Oh My. Then comes Password and Cosmic Force for your high 5. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the TruShake Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Peter McCullough, and he makes it to Keffing Murray, Senior and Junior. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, Siobhan Townsend. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 10, the TruShake Trophy. And of course, the winning rider, Siobhan Townsend, receiving a gift package courtesy of TruShake.
Result of the 10th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Urchigal. 6, Grey Commander. 1 and 6 go to the testing barn. Grey Commander, 3,500 to win, 802 to place. Second one, Urchigal, 918. Third, 10, Oh My, 618. Finishing fourth, 12, Password. Fifth, 2, Cosmic Force. Dub event, 34,276. Quinella, 19,502. Exacta, 19,420. The trifecta returned 226,102. Superfecta, 137,899. Nobody won the high five. Carryover, $175,054.04. Four triples, 59,229. Nobody won the play spot 8. Carryover, 559,917 and 50 cents. Single winner bonus in the play spot, 1,244,866 cents. Catch 9, 977,135.94 cents. And that's a carryover. That is the jackpot for the catch 9. So nobody won the catch 9. Jackpot 977,135.94 cents. Splits 23-4, 48-2, 114-4. Final time 1,300 meters, 123.2. Margins 1 1/4 by 1 3/4.
What the world needs now is more than a vacation. We need to come back to feeling our best selves again. Back to inviting. Back to loving. Back to life. Back to the little bit of Jamaica that's inside all of us. Come back to being lively again. Back to laid back. Back to romantic. Come back to the vibe that comes alive in Jamaica.
Welcome back to Sports Max's coverage of the Mouttet Mile, the second running of the richest race in the English-speaking Caribbean. And now we get serious. This is the part of the broadcast where we do the analysis of the chances of the runners. And speaking of the runners, there are 16 of them in this 8 furlongs contest, 1 mile or 1,600 meters, depending on your unit of measure. Number 1 is She's My Destiny. Ryan Lewis will ride for Jason Acosta. 2 is Blue Vinyl, Radish Roman for Alfred Brown. Number 3 is Mamma Mia. Javon Innis is the rider. Number 4 is Mahogany. Robert Hallidine in the saddle. Then we have I Am Fred, will be ridden by Philip Parchi. Easy as ABC has the former champion Trevor Simpson OD in the irons. Is That a Fact is another runner. Omar Walker in the irons. Runaway Algo gets the services of Javadil Patterson. Mojito, Paul Francis. I hope he didn't have a mojito before he rode this one. Atomica is here with her usual pilot Dane Dawkins. Then we have the old stager Duke with an older stager Alan Bongo John Mirage. He won the Derby earlier this year with ability. Then we have Money Miser Roger Hewitt for the trainer they call Pumpkin Fitzroy Gillespie. Then we have Perfect Brew Daisuke Fukumoto, the Japanese jockey in the irons. American Tap is here with the hot, very hot Tevin Foster. Then we have Rough Entry, the morning line second favorite, should be the favorite now one would think, Julian Leparoux in the irons. And number 16 is the Derby winner for 2023, Ability, this one to be ridden by Jordan Barrett for his governor Patrick Wacky Lynch. I have 2 gentlemen of racing with me. Robert Darby Jr. has been here from the start, and Lance Whitaker has joined the race at the quarter pole. Gentlemen, we are looking at a fantastic race. Everybody who's anybody is here except Desert of Malibu, and I think the fans will be in for a treat, Robert.
Definitely will. And this race, otherwise from Rough Entry, is wide open. Everybody else is extremely close in ability right now. All horses firing on all cylinders at exercise. And if Rough Entry doesn't turn up, it's going to be a bang-up finish. But I suspect, looking on the times that Rough Entry has been running at Gulfstream, 110, 110, 110, 117, if he shows up in that mode, he's going to go in front and be extremely hard to beat.
Whitaker, from an overall perspective and from the spectacle that has been put together by the racing secretary and his team who've written the races, who've put the conditions in place so that the best horses are invited, apart from Desert of Malibu, there's nothing that can feel hard done by not having a stall in this event.
No, definitely not. This is a quality field. And if we go back to the other $100,000 events that we'd seen in Jamaica before, 5 Diamond Mile races, I can't think of another event that is as competitive looking as the one that we're looking at today, because there are about 7 or 8 horses, I think, that genuinely can win this race in a 16-horse field. And it's not often that we can say that about a big race.
It's now time for the big one. Indeed, the second running of the Mouttet Mile, the richest race ever in the history of the English-speaking Caribbean, with $150,000 up for grabs. And we have a maximum field of 16, the best horses in the land. And we have a couple of importees as well. So the best local breds going up against a couple of foreigners. And the early wagering shows a wide open betting and a lukewarm favorite at 5-2 in number 15, Rough Entry. And this field is comprised of 2 fillies, 2 mares, 7 colts, 3 geldings, and 2 horses. Of course, horses are colts that have turned 5 years old. They're not called colts anymore. When they turn 5 years old, they're deemed to be just horses. So composition of the field looks quite diverse. And indeed, this is why we're here today. The Mouttet Mile, the second run of the Mouttet Mile. And we're going to have a look at the top contenders. My top selection for the Mouttet Mile is our reigning horse of the year, Atomica. That's horse number 10. She's going for a 6th consecutive victory. She started off the season with a loss on her first outing. That came on the 8th of April at odds of 8-5. She was 13th and last behind I Am Fred, Runaway Algo, and She's My Destiny. Subsequent to that, she has racked up a sequence of 5 victories, one at 1-5 over 1,400 meters in 1:24 and 4/5 of a second by 9 lengths, beating Perfect Brew and Green Gold Rush. Came back over 7.5 furlongs, 1:31.3. Winning by 7 lengths, beating Miniature Man and Perfect Brew. Her next assignment, she won by 5 1/4 lengths in 1:56 flat beating Miniature Man by 5 1/4. Then we saw Miniature Man in a disappointing effort in the Chairman's Plate earlier. Her second to last outing on the 23rd of September, she was a 3.5 length winner in 2 minutes 8 2/5 of a second for 2,000 meters. Once again, Miniature Man was second that day. The head cornerstone finished in third. And her last assignment came in the Jamaica Cup. She won by 3.5 lengths easy. Stopped the clock in 2:03 flat, beating Blue Vinyl and Miniature Man. So she has had a much easier path to the Mouttet Mile this year. Last year, she went through the Triple Crown Series, which of course involved the 2,000 meter St. Leger and also involved the 2,400 meter Jamaica Derby. And after going through the Triple Crown Series, she competed in the Gold Cup. She also competed in the Jamaica Cup 3 weeks before the Mouttet Mile last year, and she did a track record in 1:57.3. So that big effort in the Jamaica Cup last year took away some of her spunk going into the Mouttet Mile. She has an effort in the Jamaica Cup this year, which is a win, but it didn't take all that out of her, given that she didn't have the Triple Crown Series to race this year as a 4-year-old. So she's much more mature this year. She's getting from strength to strength, and she has peaked at the right time this year for the second running of the Mouttet Mile, and she gets a very generous price there of 5 to 1. Dane Dawkins riding for G.III. and Oak Ridge Farms. We just saw Oak Ridge Farms not having the favorite winning. That was password. So Dane Dawkins and Oak Ridge Farms didn't do well in the previous event. And early in the card, in the inaugural running of the BRUCEONTHELOOSE Trophy, that was race number 5, the BRUCEONTHELOOSE Trophy presented by NVET and NOVOMATIC. Desert of Malibu first was post disqualified, and that was Dane Dawkins for G.III. So things are not going well so far today for Dane Dawkins and G.III. So this is going to be the big stage, the big moment where they can be able to recoup losses here. And Atomica going for 6 wins in a row. She gets the vote from me, and she's at 5 to 1. Number 4, Mahogany, a big-time performer. He gets 8 to 1. Robert Haldane riding for trainer Ian Passard was a winner of the Port Royal Sprint on the 11th of November, beating Maiden Sunshine and I Am Fred. Made a nice move coming to the furlong pole and won by a length. Prior to that, won by 5.5 lengths easily. Over 5 running 59.3, beating Is That a Fact and Freedom Street. He has great pace. He has gone within shades of 3 track records here at Caymanas Park. The 6.5 furlong track record, he did 1:16 and change. The 7.5 furlong track record, 1:30 and a couple of fifths of a second. And the 8.5 furlong track record, he went very fast as well. So he's a big-time performer. He has won 17 races from 29 starts, 5 seconds and 3/3. So you know what you're going to get from Mahogany. You're going to get a big performance, and he's lightly weighted at 54 kilos, coming down from 57 kilos to 54 kilos. This is indeed a very nice point at the scale for Mahogany, and he's expected to run a big race. He gets 8 to 1. That's a big price for Mahogany. Last year, in the first run of the Mouttet Mile, he led at the half mile, at the top of the lane, and at the furlong pole, he was 2 lengths clear. But then the run took its toll when finishing 4th by a length and 3/4. This year could be Mahogany's year, and he is, of course, as I said, a big-time performer. And at 8 to 1, you get great value there for Mahogany. Number 2, Blue Vinyl. Last year's Jamaica 2000 Guinness winner. Last year's Jamaica St. Leger winner. He beat Atomica in the St. Leger, but Atomica has turned the tables on him in no uncertain manner, beating him on multiple occasions since. Radish Robin has been successful aboard Blue Vinyl. He won the Guinness aboard Blue Vinyl. He won the Leger aboard Blue Vinyl. He also won the Kingston aboard Blue Vinyl. So he knows this horse at the back of his hand, and Blue Vinyl now trained by trainer Alfred Brown. When Radish Robin rode Blue Vinyl to victory on multiple occasions, Blue Vinyl was trained by Patrick Lynch. So far, so good for Blue Vinyl and Alfred Brown. I'm expecting a big run here from Blue Vinyl. He can be held off the splits. He can be rated from off the pace, so he doesn't have to get into a speed duel here. And as such, he has a great chance at 12 to 1. So you're getting great value for Atomica at 9 to 2. You're getting great value for Mahogany at 8 to 1. You're getting great value for Blue Vinyl at 12 to 1. And my other horse of interest is number 5, I Am Fred. He started off this season undefeated in his first 4 races. He won by half length over 5.5 furlongs in 106.3, beating Duke and She's My Destiny. He won over 6.5 furlongs in 118.2 by 2.5 lengths, beating Runaway Algo and She's My Destiny, allowing She's My Destiny 3 kilos. having carried 57 kilos. His third victory for the season came over a mile in 1:38.2, beating Calculus and Mahogany. He was the recipient of 5 kilos that day, and Mahogany had 57 kilos. I Am Fred had 52 kilos. His fourth victory for the season came at 9 furlongs and 25 yards in 1:55.4, beating King Arthur and Miniature Man. So those first 4 victories, he looked quite unbeatable for the season. Subsequent to that, second behind Runaway Algo by 5 3/4 lengths over 7 furlongs. Second by 7 lengths, Runaway Algo over a mile in 1:38 flat. And he was sixth over 7 furlongs in the Gold Cup behind She's My Destiny, Mahogany, and Ability. And he came back and finished third in the Port Royal Sprint by 2 1/4 lengths, Mahogany and Maiden Sunshine. I Am Fred has been trained to peak at the right time, and he now has 53.5 kilos with the aggressive Philip Partridge to the saddle at 7-1. I Am Fred can be rated from off the pace, and he's going to make a crippling move inside the final furlong and a half. It's a wide open second run of the Mouttet Mile. This year's Gold Cup winner is here. She's My Destiny. She has 4 consecutive victories coming into this. She won the Gold Cup coming from off the pace, had some traffic problems early, and she picks up 5 kilos to go at 53 kilos. And leading rider Ray Lewis has been quiet all day long so far. She's My Destiny, one of 2 mares in the lineup, and she definitely make her presence extremely well felt. The one that's the current lukewarm favorite at 5-2, we pay respects to the foreign invader. Rough Entry has started 6 times so far this season, and he has won 2 races and finished second on 4 occasions. He's a 6-year-old bay horse by Poseidon's Warrior out of the Indian Ocean Dam, Dixie Ocean, and he has been working fairly well. He has the Frenchman, Julien Leperoux, in the saddle for Trader Rowan Crichton, and he has 57 kilos, joint top weight with Easy as ABC. And Easy as ABC we haven't seen do much in 2 starts. So these 2 foreigners with top weight 57 kilos, they're going to have to prove themselves against the best horses in the land here in Jamaica. And first time out on the track for Rough Entry in a live event, 5-2. I'm totally surprised that Rough Entry is being better the favorite now at odds of 5-2. Make it 10-4, 2-5 in the second running of the Mouttet Mile. Atomica, or reigning horse of the year, to get the better of Mahogany, Blue Vinyl, I Am Fred. And if there's going to be an outsider, it's going to be a deep closer that can upset the apple cart. Look no further than number 13, Perfect Blue.
Horses take the track for the big one. It's the 11th. It's the second running of the Mouttet Mile Invitational, a Grade 1 event, graded stakes for 3-year-olds and up. And of course, it's over a mile. Number 1 is She's My Destiny, bred Karen Passad, owned S&A Syndicate. Trained Jason DaCosta, the rider Ryan Lewis, the groom Cristo Anthony. 2 Blue Vinyl, bred Ian Passad, owned M&M Racing Stable. Trained Alfred Brown, 52.5 kilos, Radesh Roman rides. The groom Wayne Dawes. 3 Mamma Mia, bred S&D Stables. Owned Carlton Watson. Trained Jason DaCosta, 50 kilos, Jerome Innes. The groom Cristo Anthony. Number 4 is Mahogany, bred Clovis Metcalf CDOD. Owned P. Ellis, H. Pratt, T. Pragnell, Karen Passad. Trained Ian Passad, Robert Halladine, the rider, the groom Paul Anthony. 5 I Am Fred, bred George Deutsch, owned Mileda Zan CD. Trained Jason DaCosta, Philip Parchment rides, the groom Garth Pennant. Number 6 is Easy as ABC, bred Global Thoroughbreds, owned Jeremy Arakpal. Trained Donovan Hutchinson, Trevor Simpson OD rides, the groom Michael Lawrence. Number 7 is That a Fact, bred Mr. and Mrs. Grant Whitmer, owned Carlton Watson. Trained Jason DaCosta, Omar Walker rides, the groom Cavon Lewis. 8 is Runaway Algo, bred Landmark Farms, also the owners. Trained Dale Murphy, Javanil Patterson rides, he's looking for his second, the groom Dave Biggs. Number 9 Mojito, bred Richard Azan and Alexander Haber, also the owners. Trained Richard Azan, Paul Francis rides, the groom Reverton Nelson. Number 10 is Atomica, bred Carl Samuda, owned Oak Ridge Farms. Trained Gary Sabrati. Dane Dawkins rides, the groom Lyndall Bennett. 11 is Duke, Bred Michael Bernard owned the Success Farm. Trained Gary Sobrati. Alan Mirage rides the groom Sean Wright. Number 12 is Money Miser. Bred, owned, trained Fitzroy Gillespie. Roger Hewitt rides the groom Leroy Byfield. 13 is Perfect Brew. Bred Ian Passad. Owned R. Azan, Dr. Graham Brown, R.O. McLean. Trained Richard Azan. Daisuke Fukumoto is the rider, the groom Wayne Malcolm. 14 is American Tap. Bred Tall Oaks Farm. Owned Willys Racing Stables Limited. A trained Howard Jagai. Tevin Foster rides the groom Earl Williams. Number 15, Rough Entry. Bred Helen Barbazan and Joseph Barbazan. Owned Rowan Crichton, Daniel Walters, Dennis GM. Trained Rowan Crichton, the rider Julian Leparoux, the groom Raymond Irwin. And finally, number 16, Ability. Bred George Scott, owned Patrick Lynch, also the trainer. Jordan Barrett rides the groom Keith Cornwall. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. Runners make their way to the start for the fantastic Mouttet Mile coming up shortly.
Okay, so we're on to race 11, the big one. And it is a competitive betting race. And as expected, it is going to be a competitively run race. Who's selling? Well, of course, number 15, Rough Entry, our best back to runner of this race. However, a lot of support for Blue Vinyl, number 2. She's My Destiny, number 1. Mahogany has its fair share of supporters. Runaway Algo getting a little bit more support. Apparently, people are looking for a better run from Runaway Algo than last time. Mojito getting quite a bit of support as well. It's a very competitively bet race. Although most of the money is for Rough Entry, but it's not to the exclusion of all others. Everybody is selling, so if you want to find something in this race, a lot of great value here. Just look forward to a great run race. Most of the prices are over the tote, so if you're looking to have a bet in this race, feel free to approach your fixed odds windows, but that's pretty much the story here. Rough Entry is the one they're going for currently at $4 versus a $3.50 tote. So if you're looking to have a bet, head over to your fixed odds window. Good luck, and we look forward to a great Mouttet Mile. Good.
Just want to wish Carol Beckford a very happy birthday. Today is your birthday, Carol. Hope you're having a wonderful day and many happy returns. So that's Carol Beckford. Happy birthday to you, and may you enjoy the rest of your day. Got a very late scratch to tell you about. Horse number 2, Blue Vinyl. Now a late scratch. Horse number 2, Blue Vinyl, a late scratch. Here in race number 11. So they're closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 11, the second running of the Mouttet Mile. So the wait is over. Going to be loading shortly. Got a nice high five pool to tell you about. High five pool on its way to 700,000. High five pool approaching 700,000 with a carryover in excess 175,000. They're closing the front of the gate, so hurry and make your wagers.
Horses now loading for the 11th, the second running of the Mouttet Mile. Horses loading for the Mouttet Mile. Mamma Mia is in at 3. They're trying with Easy as ABC. Rough Entry coming into view. Easy as ABC looks to be in. So loading up underway for the second running of the Mouttet Mile, the richest race in the English-speaking Caribbean. 150,000 US dollars at stake to the winner. Mojito comes into 9. Duke, second last year, will load at 11. Duke is in. So loading up continues. Money Miser is in at 13. Or rather, that's Perfect Brew. Perfect Brew in at 13. American Tap comes into a 14. Money Miser is in at 12. Still quite a few to load. If you haven't wagered, you need to do so now. Mahogany and Robert Haddadine being pulled into 4. Waiting on She's My Destiny, who is out. Mahogany is in. Runaway Algo in at 8. Ability and Rough Entry are also out, along with I Am Fred in the all red. Atomica loads at 10. Dane Dawkins is looking for his first win on this card. He's hoping it will be Atomica. Rough Entry coming into 15 with Leparoux. He's looking for his second win. Soon to be joined by Ability, the Derby winner. Can the 3-year-old match strides with these? So they're still trying with I Am Fred at 5. Finally, I Am Fred is in. She's My Destiny will come into 1. So we wait on She's My Destiny, the final one. Still waiting on She's My Destiny. Looks to be in. Field in 9. They're off for the second running of the Mouttet Mile. As expected, Rough Entry goes for that lead. The 3-year-old Ability in the green with the red cap races out wide. Charging through, that's Mamma Mia in the white cap, and Mamma Mia now shows good speed and has that lead on the run down the back stretch, racing toward the 6. Mamma Mia out in front. She's My Destiny racing right there on the rail as they make their way now. Runaway Algo and Mahogany right up with those. Rough Entry hidden from view, racing out wide of horses. Mojito the Grey races up next. Ability on the outside. I Am Fred as they leave the 5. In behind those, that's American Tap. Atomica has a lot of work to do, along with Is That a Fact? They are joint at the hip. Money Miser races up next as they go charging now inside the last half of a mile. Perfect Brew left toward the back of the field, and the Grey Duke will be running late as usual as they charge toward the final 3 in the Mouttet Mile. It's the filly Mamma Mia. She's brave on that lead. Rough Entry now sent in chase by Leparoux as they're about to arrive at the 5/16th. Watchability closing in the green silks. Mahogany is also bubbling to the boil, but they're into the lane and still they have not been able to head Mamma Mia. Here now is Rough Entry, and Rough Entry grabs the lead. Mamma Mia falters down against the rail. Ability is wound up for run, but it is Rough Entry and Julian Leparoux. This is the Mouttet Mile, and Rough Entry and Julian Leparoux begin to streak away from them. Inside the final 16th, it seems to be all over. Rough Entry, the Foreign Invader, and Julian Leparoux take the second running of the Mouttet Mile. Ability is second. Mamma Mia, Is That a Fact? Is fourth, and Perfect Brew is fifth. Your attention, please. There is now a general stewards inquiry. Please hold all tickets. There is a general stewards inquiry. Hold your tickets. As Julian Leparoux, he has his second win on the card, and he has won the big one, or finished first past the post with the big one. As we have a stewards inquiry, congratulations, Julian Leparoux.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 11, the second running of the Mouttet Mile, number 15, Rough Entry. 6-year-old Bay Horse by Poseidon's Warrior. Dixie Ocean by Indian Ocean. Red Helen and Joseph Barbazone. Own Rowan Crichton. Daniel Walters and Dennis Smith. Train Rowan Crichton, the winning rider. Second time in the winner's enclosure for Julian Leperoux. The groom, Raymond Irving. Second, number 16, Ability. Third, number 3, Mamma Mia. Fourth, number 7, Is That a Fact? And the fifth, number 13, Perfect Brew. Final time for 1,600 meters, 1:38 flat. Once again, congratulations to Julian Leperoux taking down the Mouttet Mile here on Mouttet Mile Race Day.
And just letting you know that the time of 1:38 flat, a new stakes record. And please note, after the Stewards' inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. Congratulations once again to Julian Leperoux. You rode a peach of a race.
The Mouttet Mile impressively to rough entry with Julian Leperoux aboard. 2 wins now in Jamaica, 2 wins this afternoon. The horse was heavily backed as a 7-5 bet, Julian. You rode that race confidently.
Yeah, you know, that horse, he was traveling the whole time very nicely. We had a good post outside, so I could kind of just break good, but kind of save a little bit at the beginning. And, you know, like when I asked him, I had a little pressure on the outside, so I asked him to get going. And around the turn, I was doing it so easy that he kicked at the end very nicely. So I heard there was a new stakes record, so obviously he won pretty impressive.
23 by 45, the 6 furlongs in 1:10. So the pace quickened a bit as you headed towards the home stretch.
Yeah, no, we were going good pace, but he's a fast horse, and you know, he's been running 6 furlong over there at Gulfstream, so he's a fast horse. He put me in a race very comfortable.
How was your experience here in Jamaica?
Very good, you know, like not, I mean, winning two races over here and winning the big one, it's great. It feels good.
Yeah, rough entry. You had never ridden this horse before, had you? So you didn't know what the horse felt like, but of course you'd have read the form and so on. Were you confident going in?
Yeah, I mean, I watched all the replays from Gulfstream Park. Never rode him, but rode for the trainer, Ryan, over there at Gulfstream. So now very confident with the horse. I think my only question was the distance. See if he could get the distance, but he obviously did great today.
Okay, thanks a lot, Julian, and congratulations on your big win.
Thank you.
Julian Leperoux, he's from France. He's based in the USA. He was a 2009 Eclipse Award winner as the most outstanding jockey in the USA. He was also an Eclipse Award winner or champion jockey in USA in 2006, both a champion rider and a champion apprentice as well, based on the number of wins he had. But he rode confidently there aboard Rowan Crichton's rough entry. And Rowan, congratulations on this victory. Congratulations on how well you've been doing at Gulfstream Park. But this victory here in Jamaica must be really pleasing for you as your home country.
Elated. What a great ride. The guys at the barn did a fantastic job. Coming out of quarantine, it was tough, but the horse handled it well. And I tell you, I was very confident. Very confident.
Can you talk to us about the exercise gallops? Because there were some onlookers in the mornings who were a little bit tricked by what the horse did on the exercise track, in the sense that the horse did a lot of running actually after it passed the winning post, we're told. So some of the splits that were recorded weren't genuine splits. Can you talk to us about that?
No. Well, you know, you don't get paid in the morning. Yes. You get paid in the afternoon. So we were trying to, you know, not use him up, bring him to the race day as happy and as fit as possible.
Yeah, when you read the race, the local horses, Mahogany and Atomica, who were both the favorites last year and lost, we said before the race that these two horses, when they run bad races, it's because they aren't able to relax in the races. And that's exactly what happened to them again today. I'm pretty certain you had studied them as your rivals.
Well, yes, and Julian and I spoke about it, and Julian noticed that Rough Entry is able to relax in his races, and that was exactly what he wanted to do, and he did a great job.
Yeah. Talk to us about your career. You have won over 300 races at Gulfstream Park. You were #2 trainer in the spring-summer meet in Gulfstream in 2022 behind Safi Joseph Jr. So a lot of success in Florida. We hear that you may be having some thoughts of setting up a stable here in Jamaica.
Well, we have about six horses here. So,
and you have 6 now, but is there a plan to build it?
Slow, step by step, yeah.
Okay, Ron, congratulations on the big win here by Rough Entry. Splendid performance by the horse. And will he be staying here?
Absolutely.
That's a good story.
All right.
Thank you very much, Rowan Crichton. So he has confirmed that Rough Entry will not return to Florida and will remain here in Jamaica to continue his racing career. What a stunning victory, and what a brilliant ride from Julian Leperoux. Very confidently ridden. The horse ran 1:38 even for 8 furlongs. Not a terribly fast track, so that's a decent time, and a stunning performance from Rough Entry in the Mouttet Mile.
They're off for the second running of the Mouttet Mile. As expected, Rough Entry goes for that lead. The 3-year-old Ability in the green with the red cap races out wide. Charging through, that's a Mamma Mia in the white cap, and a Mamma Mia now shows good speed and has that lead on the run down the back stretch, racing toward the 6. Mamma Mia out in front. She's My Destiny racing right there on the rail as they make their way now. Runaway Algo and Mahogany right up with those. Rough Entry hidden from view, racing out wide of horses. Mojito the Grey races up next. Ability on the outside. I Am Fred as they leave the 5. In behind those, that's American Tap. Atomica has a lot of work to do, along with Is That a Fact? They are joint at the hip. Money Miser races up next as they go charging now inside the last half of a mile. Perfect Brew left toward the back of the field, and the Great Duke will be running late as usual as they charge toward the final 3 in the Mouttet Mile. It's the filly Mamma Mia. She's brave on that lead. Rough Entry now sent in chase by Leparoux as they're about to arrive at the 5/16th. Watchability closing in the green silks. Mahogany is also bubbling to the boil, but they're into the lane and still they have not been able to head Mamma Mia. Here now is Rough Entry, and Rough Entry grabs the lead. Mamma Mia falters down against the rail. Ability is wound up for run, but it is Rough Entry and Julian Leparoux. This is the Mouttet Mile, and Rough Entry and Julian Leparoux begin to streak away from them. Inside the final 16th, it seems to be all over. Rough Entry, the foreign invader, and Julian Leparoux take the second running of the Mouttet Mile. Ability is second. Mamma Mia, Is That a Fact? Is fourth, and Perfect Brew is fifth. Result of the 11th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Mamma Mia. 7 Is That a Fact? 15 Rough Entry. 16 Ability. So that's 3, 7, 15, 16 all go to the testing barn. Rough Entry 362 to win, 200 to place. Second 16 Ability 196. A third 3 Mamma Mia 824. Fourth 7 Is That a Fact? Fifth 13 Perfect Brew. Special double with the late scratch, blue vinyl 6,692. The double event returned 34,992. Quinella 2,150. Exacta 1,749. Trifecta 33,980. Superfecta carry over there 408,794.71 cents. High Five also carried over $493,078.61. 45 winning triples, 25,766 each. Nobody caught the Twilight Six, 104 with 5 of 6, 14,233 each. Carry over in the Twilight Six, 4,437,633.99 cents. 9 winners of the Strike 4, 102,614 each. Single winner jackpot in the Strike 4, 1,853,157.27 cents. Nobody won the Pick 5, the late Pick 5. Carry over there, 1,102,622.73 cents. The single winner bonus, $967,110.11. The splits, some snappy ones, 23, 45, 110. They ended up in a new stakes record for a mile, 138 flat. The margin 7 by 1 1/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the second running of the Mouttet Mile. The first presentation to the winning owner. Presentation to be done by Nicholas Mouttet, and he'll present to Dennis Smith. Dennis Smith collecting on behalf of himself and Rowan Crichton and Daniel Walters. The next presentation to the winning trainer, Mr. Rowan Crichton, and a presentation to be done by Jerry Mouttet. Congratulations, trainer, on a job well done, taking down the Mouttet Mile. And the next presentation to the winning jock, Julian Leperoux. Jeremy Mouttet will present to the winning jock. Brilliant ride from the winning rider, Julian Leperoux. Presentation, Mr. Jeremy Mouttet. And Julian Leperoux and the family collecting. And that was a splendid ride, Julian. Congratulations. Next up, the winning breeder. Presentation to be done by Brent Sankar. Dennis Smith collecting on behalf of the winning breeders, Ellen and Joseph Barbazone. And the final presentation to the winning groom. Presentation by Nicholas Mouttet. And he'll present to Kishana Irving. And that's the daughter of the winning groom, Raymond Irving. And at this point, we say congratulations to the winning connections, race number 11, the second running of the Mouttet Mile. And next up will be the ceremonial cutting of the cake, coming up shortly. And once again, we'd like to thank our many sponsors for their kind sponsorship, and thanks to the Mouttet family for such a wonderful race day.
So big day, the biggest day at Caymanas Park has come to a closure. The Mouttet Mile, big day. 150,000 in US dollars for purse money there. And that was the 11th and final event on the card, which brought the curtains down with a bang, with rough entry. The Foreign Invader with Julian Lepper on the side for trader Rohan Crichton. They get the convincing victory by 7 lengths in 138 flat. So this rough entry really was something special and brushed aside the best thoroughbreds in the land. And indeed, that's a great achievement. Julian Leperoux did duties in the saddle there for trainer Rohan Crichton. And on the card, we had the leading lights in the Jockey's Colony. Tevin Foster booted home a triple. Radish Roman had a double, and visiting Frenchman Julian Leperoux, he had a double as well. So those 3 riders were responsible for 7 of the 11 winners ridden today here at Caymanas Park. So a big day indeed, and it was great to bring the races to live and direct. We have 3 races to recap, races 5, 7, and 11. Going to go over with race number 5 first and foremost, the BRUCEONTHELOOSE Trophy, and that was the inaugural running of the BRUCEONTHELOOSE Trophy, race number 5 on the card, and this was an event which was presented by VNet and NOVOMATIC. $2.5 million in purse money, and the big favorite here was Desert of Malibu, Dane Dawkins riding for Gear Sobrati, and there was some support for I've Got Magic with Shamara Mura riding for trainer Philip Fianodi.
And they're off. First start, Laban is it with I've Got Magic. Outbidder racing toward the back, but the favorite as they leave the 6, Desert of Malibu in the blue, goes charging through to get that lead. Madeline Sunshine is chasing, and these two now hook up to battle down the back stretch. And Madeline Sunshine now goes on narrowly as they leave the 5. Desert of Malibu shadowing the leader all the time. Luxol is some 4 lengths back. I've Got Magic cars to pick up. Laban is reserved. Freedom Street races next toward the outside as they quicken now, leaving the half-mile marker. A break back to Rojon the Pilot, and Outbidder outsped and showing nothing at the moment. They're about to arrive at the final 3/8. Desert of Malibu continues to lead up by some 2 lengths. Madeline Sunshine hot on the chase. Luxor racing toward the outside of I've Got Magic. Freedom Street has to pick up with Laban. Forget the rest of them. Turn for home, and a Desert of Malibu is in charge and stepping off toward mid-track. It's a Desert of Malibu out in front. I've Got Magic now shaken up down against the rail. Desert of Malibu and I've Got Magic in a close contest. They drive past the furlong pole. It is Desert of Malibu now shaking loose from I've Got Magic, who can't cope with the speed of Desert of Malibu. The favorite, Desert of Malibu, and devastating Dane Dawkins comes away to take it over I've Got Magic. It's tight. Freedom Street and a head bob just over Madeline Sunshine, then Outbidder running on from the back.
So this of Malibu stopped the clock in 119 flat for 1,300 meters, but after an inquiry and a double jockey objection from Ray and Luce aboard Madeline Sunshine, objection from Shamara Muir aboard I've Got Magic, first past the post, Desert of Malibu was disqualified and placed 4th behind Madeline Sunshine. Our next recap race is going to be race number 7, the second running of the Chairman's Plate, a field of 11. 1,820 meters a trip, the purse $3 million, and we had a warm favorite to number 5, Miniature Man, Ray Luce Jason Acosta. There was some support for number 8, the Atlantic Convoy, Julian Leperoux for trainer Patrick Lynch, and there's also some interesting betting surrounding number 9, Rainsville, with Tevin Foster riding for Hall of Fame trader Richard Azan.
Field of 11, they're off for the Chairman's Plate. An almost perfect start. Neo Star shows early dash, goes for that lead. Miniature Man hounding early. Sister and Treasure racing out 3 wide in the purple as they go rushing into that clubhouse turn and leave the mile marker behind them. Neo Star attempts to go all the way, further and beyond, checked just a bit, overtaken by a Miniature Man. There goes Atlantic Convoy, and Atlantic Convoy now seizes the lead on the run, passing the 7. Neo Star is a length and a half back and racing in second. Miniature Man and further and beyond race in front of Sister and Treasure as they go charging up toward the final 6. Baby Like is racing next, a long way off that lead. The head cornerstone, Sunny T and Chippy race almost as a team. Sunset Silhouette is urged to go between them. Rainsville the Grey races next, and a Teka Punt will do running late as they leave the 5.5 and make their way now flashing toward the half mile. Atlantic Convoy out in front. Neo Star is racing in second and now cutting right into that lead. Further and beyond, staring at them from a close-up third. Miniature Man and Sister and Treasure race next as they quick now up now, leaving the half-mile marker. The head cornerstone needs to find 5.5 lengths to get to them as they leave the 7/16th. Rainsville now let loose and asked to go. Sunset Silhouette is on the reverse. Baby Like racing on the outside of an improving Sunny and Chippy, and Tekka Punt at the back asks for more as they come inside the final 5/16th. They're about to come into the top of the lane, and a Neo Star holds the lead. Further and beyond in the yellow silks now will try to close. The head cornerstone has made eye-catching progress. It's Neo Star now under the pump and being driven to the max inside. They race toward the final furlong, and it is a Neo Star out in front. Here is the head cornerstone. Watch the grey Rainsville on the outside, but still Neo Star is strong and full of pluck inside the final 16th. It is Neo Star driven to the max. Rainsville now gets going late. Neo Star under pressure being driven to the max. It's close between Neo Star, Rainsville, and the head cornerstone in between them. Sister and Treasure is next, then Atlantic Convoy, and Further and Beyond in distress.
So big late kick there from Rainsville with Tevin Foster in the saddle. Booting home a triple on Mouttet Mile Day, and he rode a peach of a race there for trainer Richard Azan at 4-1. Rainsville got the job done in the second running of the Chairman's Plate. Our next recap race is going to be race number 11, the second running of the Mouttet Mile, the big feature on the card with US 150,000 in purse money, a maximum feed of 16 when postword number 2 Blue Vinyl was scratched at the gate by the vet on duty, and we had a lukewarm favorite in numbers, actually joint favorites, Atomica number 10, and Rough Entry, the highly thought of importee number 15. Julian Leperoux was aboard Rough Entry for Ron Crichton, and Dane Dawkins was aboard the Gear Sobriety trained Atomica. Betting also came in for I Am Fred. There was also good support for Mahogany. There was also good support for Mojito, Runaway Algo. It was a wide open Mouttet Mile on paper. Let's see how it turned out when the starting gates opened.
They're off for the second running of the Mouttet Mile. As expected, Rough Entry goes for that lead. The 3-year-old Ability in the green with the red cap races out wide. Charging through, that's a Mamma Mia in the white cap, and a Mamma Mia now shows good speed and has that lead on the run down the back stretch, racing toward the 6. Mamma Mia out in front. She's My Destiny racing right there on the rail as they make their way now. Runaway Algo and Mahogany right up with those. Rough Entry hidden from view, racing out wide of horses. Mojito the grey races up next. Ability on the outside. I Am Fred as they leave the 5. In behind those, that's American Tap. Atomica has a lot of work to do, along with Is That a Fact? They are joined at the hip. Money Miser races up next as they go charging now inside the last half of a mile. Perfect Brew left toward the back of the field, and the Great Duke will be running late as usual as they charge toward the final 3 in the Mouttet Mile. It's the filly Mamma Mia. She's brave on that lead. Rough Entry now sent in chase by Leperoux as they're about to arrive at the 5/16th. Watchability closing in the green silks. Mahogany is also bubbling to the boil, but they're into the lane and still they have not been able to head Mamma Mia. Here now is Rough Entry, and Rough Entry grabs the lead. Mamma Mia falters down against the rail. Ability is wound up for run, but it is Rough Entry and Julian Leperoux. This is the Mouttet Mile, and Rough Entry and Julian Leperoux begin to streak away from them. Inside the final 16th, it seems to be all over. Rough Entry, the foreign invader, and Julian Leperoux take the second running of the Mouttet Mile. Ability is second. Mamma Mia, Is That a Fact is fourth, and Perfect Brew is fifth.
Yeah, you know, that horse, he was traveling the whole time very nicely. We had a good post outside, so I could kind of just break good, but kind of save a little bit at the beginning. And, you know, like when I asked him, I had a little pressure on the outside, so I asked him to get going. And around the turn, I was doing it so easy that he kicked at the end very nicely. So I heard there was a new stakes record, so obviously he won pretty impressive.
What a great ride. I wanted the guys at the barn did a fantastic job. Coming out of quarantine, it was tough, but the horse handled it well. And I tell you, I was very confident, very confident.
That's Julian Leperoux and Ron Crichton after Rough Entry blitzed them in the second running of the Mouttet Mile, stopping the clock in 138 flat. A new stakes record. The splits were torrid as well, 23 flat, 45 flat. Mamma Mia was responsible for the early fractions, and they did 110 flat for 6 furlongs. And then it was time for Rough Entry to take over and dominate the last furlong and a half of the event. So that's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park in a nutshell. And big up to the winners of the Reggae 6 on mandatory payout day, and also kindly note that there's a carryover in the Twilight 6, 4.437 million, and that will be for next week, Saturday, the 9th of December. The Twilight 6 boasts a carryover of over 4.4 million. Indeed, that's going to be worth your wager. The day has come to an end. I'd like to send a special big up to Spokes Apparel for designing my well-decked out suit today, and big up to Dexter, the fashion designer there at Spokes Apparel. Did a great job in getting me prepared for the Mouttet Mile card. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Home of Champions Sports Max, as well as on behalf of the promoters Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a great evening, a productive week, and see you on the 9th of December for more fine thoroughbred racing here at Caymanas Park.